A little bit of art tonight. Happy, nice, chill, relaxed Sunday. This is a relaxed weekend vibe that we're having. So it's lovely to have you. We're just going to draw some Nier 2B Automata. I should have titled the stream Nier 2B Automata. It's too late now, isn't it? Yeah, it's too late. Guys, how are you? Let me just get up, chat. I'm gonna do my best not to linger today when it comes to talking. We are just gonna dive in and do some illustration. That is our main game plan. But a quick hello to the lovely Gem Blackthorn. It's funny reading Lumia's message and thinking about Nier. You should totally play the game. Don't say hi to me, I'm just a bot. Less than dead I never even was. Oh wow. I'm assuming there's a lot of intro and extrospective. What is the nature of being? Metaphysics. What is the nature of living? So the nature of does anybody know their psychology? Also, audio test. How's the audio, guys? Can you hear me okay? Are you picking up the fan in the background? Is this really annoying or is this acceptable? Let your boy know. People who know about philosophy, questions concerning the nature of existence are metaphysical. What are questions? Is the music really overpowering? I can barely hear it. Right, there's something that now normally the way I have my audio levels set is that I have a relatively good understanding of how loud the music is. But you're telling me that's not the case. Do I have a... Is there like a volume button on my headset that I've been pressing by accident? I don't think I have any buttons. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my speakers up a little. So that hopefully the music seems a bit louder to me. The music's always a bit louder where you guys are. I guess for me the music's getting drowned out by the hum of my air conditioning. So quick audio test, guys. Can you hear me talking okay now? Hopefully there's not too much shh interference noise from the aircon, but let me know if there is. So near, yet so far. Yo, thank you, Mary Yolo. How you doing? Torch, I see you. Sayora, hello there. Give me your air conditioning and I'll lend you a hand. No! No. Worth its weight in gold. Brendan! Oh. Thank you so much, Brendan. Brendan Dominic coming in with a delicious resub. Lovely to see you, handsome. How the devil are you? Yo, so, let me just, hey, Sora, how you doing, by the way? Chitoremo, thank you for the like. Sock in a jar, hello. Mr. Puff Arts, heya. Gabby, what is good? Good evening, guys. Thank you very much for just even bothering on this fine Sunday to turn on a mikeymegamega live stream. Lovely to have you. A little bit of drawing tonight. We might watch some videos, but we're going to draw first. So it's not a super long stream. I'm just going to have you guys hang out with me for a little bit of line art. I doubt we'll complete... Actually, we might complete the line art without the accoutrements. I'll explain in just a moment, but as most of you know, for our Nier fan art... So near, so far. I bloody hate you. For our Nier fan art, I'm considering doing a version of her like this, and then a second version where she's wearing the blindfold and also has the skirt. Because I don't just want to give her a skirt, I kind of want to give her a massive dress. So I want it to be flowing and filling up the entire bottom part of the canvas, so that we get this really nice contrast of all this black velvety material against this like profile of a big flash of really white skin thigh. But we'll do the layer without that, so hopefully we'll get the line art done today. And then, you never know, maybe even colour flats. But I talk a lot of talk at the start of stream, and then I lose steam. Also, I've had my dinner, so we can have a really relaxed evening. Mr. Puffs, how are you, by the way? Oh my god! Mr. Puffs, was it you in that other... Whose other stream were we in? Was it you, Mr. Puffs, who was just like, oh my god! Chameleoness, how the devil are you doing? Entropic exploits. Yo, entropy is for slow loss of momentum or energies over time, right? Isn't entropy the method that leads towards universal heat death? Is that what happens? That's our fate, right? Is that what's going to happen? In a trillion, billion years, to the power of trillions of years, to the power of billions, isn't it that all the galaxies are going to spread out and all the energy is going to disperse? And we're going to reach a point where no atoms vibrate anymore. And ambient gravity isn't a force enough alone to make stuff go back together because we'll be so far apart. So lots to look forward to tonight, guys. It's going to be a busy evening. Catchy Ross, hiya. Let's put this on. Original, nice. Ayatollah, how you doing, man? Always nice to see you. Oh, wait, oh my god, I think Ayatollah and Todd, you've both messaged me on Twitter. DM'd me, and I haven't read it yet. I'm sorry to both of you. I hope you weren't asking for your insulin or anything important. It's never too late. Go for a fresh save. You silly goose. Wait, what have I done? Go for a fresh save. Are we? Oh, the live stream. I was just like, I haven't played Nier. What do you mean? Gem, I haven't played it yet. I haven't played Nier Automata. No, you're talking about the live stream title. We'll do it next time. We'll do one more Nier Automata live stream. That's my promise to you guys. Don't ask me when. Artsy Wolfie, how you doing? Cruzix, nice to see you. Hello there. Hello, welcome. Lady Zamos. Hi, mods. Oh, where's my hello? Oh, it's like that, lady, is it? You've recognised where the power structure really lies. You don't even bother saying hi to the streamer. You just say hi to the mods. They're the only ones you need to keep happy. Mariolo, how you doing, by the way? Massive Mario Luigi, good evening. I'm just having a really quick biscuit. Guys, I was going to stream yesterday, but it was a busy day. Oh. I actually did some real-life socialising for the first time in a very long time. It was better than I remember it, going out and seeing people in real life. It was actually rather enjoyable. I can't lie. One sec. Gabby, I was surprised. Scroll higher, boss man. Hello. Hello. Okay, thank you very much. Hi. Haunter, I should say. How are you? Oh, it was something that was trending. I feel like, guys, I know I'm out of date with the stuff, but I feel like in 2022, mid is the new insult. Back in 2018 or whenever, the biggest insult on the internet was simp. But I've noticed the biggest insult going around this day is just mid. Nah, mate, mid. She's mid at best. Mate, that anime is mid. Is that short for middling or middle tier? Bad rhyme. Hello there, welcome on in. And do tell us the details. Line art, and then flats. And then maybe some more layers. Technically, yes. Usually I've got to keep most of the mods happy before the streamer. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of true, isn't it? You got to get past the acolytes if you want to meet the prophet. That's what I'm saying. Mikey has experienced WH. Oh, Gem. Yeah. No. Well, I kind of obviously my relationship with my friends is I hope they keep continuing. My relationship with my best friends is I hope they continue to double check to see if I'd like to come out to the pub. Despite me saying no for years, I really am relying on them to keep asking me regardless. So yeah, I just met a couple of my oldest friends at the pub, and I was just like, "Oh my god, it's been months and months." And then my mate was like, "Dude, it's been 4 years. 4 years. One of them's just like, yeah, one of my kids is 18, and the other one is just like, I have a child now. She's 3 years old. I'm just like, oh, fuck. I'll tell you what, though. My friends, now I don't know what it is in a genetic lottery. I am just kind of, you know, I'm kind of crumbling apart as I grow older. My mates are, and I kind of fucking hate them for it, but my mates are fucking handsome. And, like, they've been getting better as they get older. One of my mates now is, you know how so I want you guys to imagine 1996 GoldenEye Pierce Brosnan. Yeah, looking good, handsome Pierce. And modern day Kentucky Fried Chicken Colonel Pierce Brosnan. My mate is perfectly halfway down there. He's halfway between young Pierce Brosnan and KFC Colonel Pierce. So he's got like the hair's up, but it's not white. It's still like dark and greys, and he's got that beard going quite well. Oh, I was well pissed off. Dickhead. She's a 10, but she doesn't like art. Yeah, that's a big internet thing, isn't it? She's a number. She's a 10, but good for them. Good for them. Look at our little social butterfly. Oh, thanks for noticing. Oh, so popular. All right, let's go there. If something is mid, it means that it's all right. It's like a 50-50 average. But incels have taken it as an insult. Mid equals mediocre. Right, so I was like, is it... Because mediocre is a slightly insulting word. But middling and middle tier isn't. Do you know what I mean? Like, if somebody said, Mikey, you're a medium tier artist, I'd be like, yeah, thank you very much. Mikey, you make medium tier drawing tutorials. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll try. But if you say I'm a mediocre artist, I'm just like, oh, what have I done to hurt your feelings? Jesus. Drawing lewds rots your body. That will explain a lot, Sock in a Jar. That will explain a lot. I thought it was a lack of showering, but it is the lewds. Okay. You have to balance that stuff. Hope I don't ditch you. Yeah, well, I'm popping over to a friend's wedding next weekend. And a lot of the people there are a little bit angry at me for not giving them a telephone call last year when they popped into stream and gave me the telephone number. But let's go there. Let's do some work. So artwork. So guys, just as a double check then, whilst we're having all these conversations about how much music you're hearing versus how much music I'm hearing, can you hear me quite clearly? Am I like, are we fighting against the music right now? The only way I can do this is if I catch my own audio delay. I'm gonna unmute my stream and turn off the music at the same time to see if I can hear how I sound whilst the audio kicks in for a split second. So this is going to be a bit weird. I'm not having a mental breakdown, trust me. Okay. I'm going to go like this. La 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 la. Okay, music on. And as far as I'm concerned, this music's really loud. Okay, I think I'm hearing the music the way you guys are hearing the music. For the most part. Like, it's not a million miles off. What I need to do is actually keep an eye, not on what I'm hearing, but I need to keep an eye on those volume bars in OBS. That's probably my better indicator. Anyway, thank you very much. You're all very patient. The La 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 remix time. Isn't there like a... Which is for... There's a fucking Star Trek movie which ends with row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Who wrote that one? Spoiler alert, I think it was Shatner. You are definitely competing with the music. Oh, I am. Oh, shall I turn it down further, Jem? I swear to God, because the moment I just listened to it just then, it sounded like you could hear me fine, but you could also hear the music a bit in the background. Like, the music's definitely there, but it wasn't too much. But it's... I'm still fighting it. People made a Voldemort laugh into a rap beat. Bah, they'll do anything, don't they? Ah, Kanika. Hey, Mikey, I love your stuff. How's everyone in chat? Kanika, I love your attitude. Thank you very much for popping in. Don't worry about chat. Worry about me. Come on. It's not that kind of stream. No, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Row, row, row your boat is the Shatner one. What does... I'm not even going to say it. I'm not just reading that comment. Just like... Reading that comment just made my brain a little bit smoother. That just... that was horrible. Yeah, that's for film. That is literally for film. How to summarize that film in a single sentence. Oh, Jesus. I said that right before you turned it down. You're good. Oh God, Jem. Thank you. Sorry, Jem. Don, how you doing? That's an awesome looking 2B. Don, you have an awesome attitude. Thanks for saying. Yeah, we're just kind of having a chat and a catch up, but I'm glad you mentioned it. We need to crack on. As you can see, I'm working my way through the line art, but before I continue recording, what I'm trying to remember to do after taking I was aware of this previously, but I wasn't really living by my word. I'm going to try to make sure I've always got a second Photoshop file window open so that there's a static evolution for the sake of recording and making shorts and videos on the phone. So bear with, I'm just going to line up all my edges. Shout out for Sims, because he reminded me about this and I kind of wasn't doing what I should be. Where's my glove? I got it. Yo, Bill, how you doing, man? Bill? I know this is a bit of old news, but your old Twitter post came up in my timeline a while ago. So, Mr. Bill Nash, much love. Here's to the rest of 2022. Everything is fucking uphill now. But not like an uphill struggle, like in a good way. The good version, I hope you're doing well, man. Are you physically back on the road yet? Alright. Thank you, I'm having a hard time drawing bodies. Mikey's style is similar, but not quite the same. Oh, similar to whom? Smooth Brain Gang. Oh man, I've got a great little great tweet in my back pocket, completely original, involving dolphins from the 90s. But I may have got from Ayatollah. Musical Scissors, welcome on in. How you doing? Always love how you draw the hair. Oh, MRG. How is life treating you, dude? I was taking a nap before stream, so I guess if you're working, I should be working too. Ladies Amos, start with a cup of tea and a biscuit. Waking up from a nap for me is a real emotional experience, and I'm still eating malwam at the moment. I shouldn't be eating so much nougat, but malwam's really delicious. But the problem is all that sugar. If I have a few malwam, I have a nap, and now it's almost like I'm locked in some weird sugar cycle where I have to have like a single bit of malwam near my bed. And as I come out of a nap, I either struggle to wake up really badly, or whilst I'm lying in bed, I chew a little bit more malwam. And then the sweetness wakes me up, and I'm just like, oh, okay, let's make a cup of tea. So I think I might be a diabetic. I'm not 100% sure. I might have diabetes. But other than that, I've got a process. I'm managing it. I'm microdosing malwam to manage my blood sugar levels. It's what a doctor would suggest anyway. Fucking uphill is how it sounds. Okay, fair enough. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ass get uphill. So apparently at the end, for those of you who know that reference, the Fantastic Blade, Wesley Snipes, one of the greatest Marvel movies available. At the end of the movie, his sign-off like catchphrase whilst he's fighting a bad guy is "Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill," which is brilliant because it's a line that he did come out with, but not as part of the filming. Apparently, he came out with that line like during a staff and actors like dinner or so, all filming. And then by the time they got to that scene, the director was just like, "I cannot think of a better thing for you to say." And Wesley Snipes was like, "It doesn't even make sense." And he was like, "That's the line. That is Wesley. Trust me, that's the line." I was wondering how to follow a tutorial when it isn't your style of art. Ria Sempia, I find that you're always going to naturally gravitate. It's like trying to leave Earth's orbit. You're always going to naturally gravitate back to your own style and your own habits unless you really, really force yourself not to. So if you start to learn techniques from a tutorial that's not in your style, and then you stop looking at that tutorial, the more you try to redo that into your own work, your own tendencies are going to start to take over again. So I wouldn't worry too much. Oh, musical, awesome. Well, hey, thanks for joining us. We're having a chill, relaxed Sunday evening. I just got off the road, actually. I flew out to Seattle last week. Shall I do this instead of talking about it? I flew out to Seattle last week, picked up the rest of my kit from the storage, grabbed my cousin and my truck. Bill, you've been in the South for too long. Bill, I'm worried about you. Well, I got my cousin and my truck, hit the open road and I'm ready for a fuck. She didn't take the dog, but it always took my wife. Got my cousin, got my truck, everything I need for my life. Oh dear, Bill. Oh, Bill. Grabbed my cousin and my truck. Bill Nash, everybody. We drove back to Tennessee, had a blowout on the... I don't want to know! Bill, I keep TOS. You can't talk about that. You can't talk about that on Twitch. Anyway, he finished with a fancy dinner and a magic show. No, Bill! Report! Bill! No. It's not that kind of stream. Jesus. The magic show. Oh my god, you still call it that? Oh, wow. Way more than I needed to know. Hey, Naru, how you doing, man? I'm from an A state, but not one of those A states. I don't know, Bill. It's like I run a pretty open-minded stream. Sometimes people feel comfortable telling me things I wish they hadn't. Good to, hey, no. Look, I don't judge. That's... Wow. Okay, let's just go over here. The important bit is we're all here for the art. Let's just focus on that. So I've done a lot of changing since last time. Actually, fucking hell. I actually worked on the line art for this for a while. I made a load of changes yesterday in the daytime, and I think I was so excited to go see my mates. I was like, yeah, I've probably saved my Photoshop file. I probably saved 2 hours of work. And then when I came back, Windows had force restarted the computer, and I opened up the file earlier today, and I was just like, where's all my hard work gone? So I've just been working on this offline just before stream, but I have to restart my computer before a stream just to avoid it crashing and being weird. Just a good habit. Shall I time Bill out now, my lord? No, we have to learn to accept him for who he is. I mean, we make jokes about this, but like, this is super common in Egypt. People marry their cousins in places like Egypt all the time. That's super normal. It's very much a Western thing that makes us go, ew, gross. I mean, I don't have an opinion on it. I don't have a... Actually, my cousins are lovely human beings. But, I wouldn't call them hot. They look like me. Actually, no, my female cousin, she's a beautiful woman. How dare I say that? That's very unkind. She is gorgeous. But she's also my cousin, so I'm not attracted to her. Yaktop, how you doing? I didn't know you streamed. Oh, yo, hey, yeah, sometimes, dude. We play video games mostly, and watch videos. But sometimes we draw. And today is one of those days. Yes. Save, Mikey, save. I took it to the gun range on Friday. Just stop talking! Bill, stop talking! You took it to the gun range. Of course you did. Fine. Just no. Bill, fucking hell, mate. This is a family stream. She's the biggest troll. She rolls in wearing a sundress with her hair in a ponytail, then picks up a 308 Scar and starts destroying the target. The entire range stopped to watch. Hey! Oh, yo, awesome. Oh, is your cousin a bit of a badass? Nice. Yeah, it is blue. Bill's been taking the evening a bit blue all night. Oh, did I rename it? I can't remember if I ever... One sec. My lights aren't working, are they? Let's reconnect to Lumia. I don't know what's... Lumia just hasn't worked for some reason. Let me try putting that back. She's quite a badass. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. How about now? Oh, I thought I'd change some of the commands to be Nell. But it's still Aqua. Oh, I need to go back and double check what I've done then. Okay, well, they work at least. Ah, Desert Redneck. Tennessee is a patron state of shooting stuff. Tennessee? Oh no, I'm thinking of Kentucky is Unbridled Spirit. Tennessee is... Does Tennessee claim to be the home of blues? Blues rock and roll? Or is that something else? Yo, British mangaka. Hello. I'm not beautiful at all. I'm an ADHD goblin who draws games. I still wonder if it's okay to be happy and treat myself sometimes. Spoiler alert, it's not. And the more you look after yourself, the more you're actually being selfish. And I think you need to spend a few restless nights thinking about what a bad person you are. You're having too much fun. It's not what we're about around here. We're not about fun or community. Hey, shall I do some work? Okay, let me open another OBS to start recording. You guys are really patient. Just Dead Boy, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yeah, oh, get so mean, Mikey. Launch anyway. Do I still have this all working correctly so that we're not recording the music? Because I'm going to start playing those James Bond medleys again. I really like them. And then we'll listen to more Final Fantasy music afterwards, because I also really like that. Spoiler alert for the things I like. Guys, make sure you're following me on both of my Twitter accounts. I'm live every day, but you never know when. Oh god, I need to change this. And then over here, I need to change this. Oh, the OSW Nogger Awards are out. Ah. I better not watch a 2-hour-long video during the middle of my live stream. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Hawk Diddley! Yo, what's good, what's good? Oh, we've got a Diddly Doodly emote. We've got a Judgment emote. Where is it? Diddly. Now. Wait, what did I say I was looking for? James Bond medley. Now, this may end up being too loud, so do tell me. Okay, right, let's start recording. Okay, back to work. Have you played the new Horizon game? The music's that good. Luna, I've got it, and I plan to play it. I recently just played the last one, and I loved it. But we didn't manage to fit it in before Elden, which was my original game plan. But we will be coming back to that. So, guys, I've moved things, changed shapes, and nudged around most stuff. What I am not drawing in this particular instance, because every time I try to get it right, it's a nightmare, are the feathers on her sleeve. None of that works massively. And then if I try to make them smaller, they look awful. Like, when it comes to looking down the arm at a funnel shape of splaying feathers, I can't map it in my head. I don't have the ability to get my brain around it. So, sticking with what we've got so far, we're just going to jump into some line art. So I'm going to go up here. I'm going to drop El Blanco Magnifico. I'm going to stick with the DG brush for the moment. Sometimes I use a texture main. But, I've been liking how things have been working with this. It's nice. It's a game I want to play, but I haven't got round to it yet. I mean, the music on the first one was absolutely fantastic as well. Oh, I never... where are my reference images? I don't really need them right now, but I might as well open the... I bothered making a reference compilation picture, which is safe for work, but just. I'm gonna move you guys over here. Memphis people will tell you it was Beale Street, but B.B. King will tell you it was the Mississippi River Delta. Oh! Ooh, posture check. 1 sec. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you. Okay, I'm recording. I've got you guys on 2 different windows. No, not the medleys. They suck. Don't you like these medleys? Do you only like the officials? Okay, 100%. I mean, we can just put on the official ones. Shall I just put on all the official James Bond soundtracks? You'll never know. Well, here, let's listen to the taster. This is a child. And I won't miss. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mayor Som. How's your evening? I just finished another of my drawing series. Can I show it? Yeah, absolutely. Naru, let me just, I don't want to, I'm going to look at it later because I need to sink into this. Give me a minute. I've only just started putting a pen to the screen. Cold finger. I really like the drawing. Artsy Wolfie, hey, I really love your attitude. Thank you for always being so pleasantly positive whenever you pop in and hang out with us. Well, cheers. Almost makes up for all your woos. No, I'm only kidding. Are you good? Haben nicht Serena Iktol. Yo, welcome, Haben. Wie geht's du? How is life? One for your dreams. Son of a, how you doing, man? Hello, hello. Mikey's art's always amazing to see. You guys are too kind. It's a real mixed bag with me. You know my vibe. I'm currently in love with everybody else's art style except for my own, and I'm always trying to see if I can emulate something. So it's nice to come back now, because my latest kink, isometric. Cuddly isometric big shapes with big shape language. So we're coming back to the more clean anime style. It's been a while since we've been here, which is nice. But I don't usually line art with the DG main brush. So we're constantly mixing things up. Always experimenting. Every time I'm drawing at the moment, there's at least one thing I'm trying different. Although I have a process for a lot of things, I'm always tweaking what's happening inside of that process at least. Just to see if it gives me anything that I want. I was just about to ask if that was the DG main, yo, PBJ. I just think they come across like supermarket versions of the stuff that you like because they can't afford the official ones, you know? I just don't like the mid-song junks to other songs. I'm curious. Oh, so that's the thing, Todge. Like, I'm like, I do believe, Todge, that if you take account of everything, it is slightly more miss than it is hit. But I am still naturally fascinated by cover songs. And so to have a medley of cover songs is the best of both worlds, because you're getting the song that you know, but a little bit different, sung and interpreted by someone else. But you're not stuck having to listen to that interpretation. You just get a taster of it. So this is like the ritar before we actually listen to the proper Bond soundtracks, which I'm now definitely putting on next. Like if we were listening to a compilation, but it was just a playlist of the songs in full, I would be a little bit more tired of hearing these other interpretations because I know the originals. But a sample of interpretations, mate, it's too many DJs all over again. Man with the golden gun. Alright, if the officials are coming next, I can stand this. Hey, I like this version. See, I like it, Ayatollah. Definitely. Eva, how are you? Chameleoness, what have you been up to? Are you still doing anything creative, Eva? I don't think I've seen you streaming in a really long time, which obviously is, you know, your life, your business. But like, in general, are you still arting? Or are you just like crazy busy with work at the moment? I make a lot of assumptions about people if I don't see them for a while. Well, they must be very busy if they're not hanging around with me. I take priority. Yeah, house must have burned down. Kill. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not locked in chat again. Oh, you mean just like the Final Fantasy VII remix songs? Look, Naru, don't start triggering me. I said I'm going to take a look at your artwork in a minute. Let me just get some line art done before I start getting distracted by other people's amazing contributions. Don't be like that, Naru. Come on, don't get all testy with Mikey. Come on now. Why did you say that? You know you did, you know you did, you know you did. The world in which we live in. Live and let... Oh, there's a delay. It ruined my interpretation. Oh, Photoshop's just having a moment. Hi, thank you for the follow, by the way. Bunny Bites. Hello there. Good evening, guys. If you guys have any question about the artwork we're doing today, feel free to ask. Apologies if I miss anybody in chat. Sometimes I just stare at the canvas a bit. We're doing a Your Unit 2B from Nier Automata. And I think I'm gonna try playing the game. I'm actually, like, I kind of boo-hooed everybody's recommendations, but I tried it a long time ago. And back then, I tried doing some fan art, and it really just wasn't where I wanted it to be. But I'm feeling much better about things now, and I think maybe I will probably maybe like to try playing the game. Now that it's out of date. That's how I like it. All testes of the time. All testes all the time. Lady Amos, are you in a 24-hour, 48 lifestyle cycle of tea bags? All testes all the time, Lady Amos. Oh, just wash your hands. No wonder you type so much in chat. You're too busy gobbling. Hey, I'm not here to judge. Loves it bad. See, I love this cover. I love how dreamy and liquidy it is. That's lovely. Toys, bollocks, and clocks. Drawing a fan art of characters whom are alien to you is incredibly difficult. Do you know, Bucking Devil? You're not wrong. Now, because you lovely people recommend so much up-to-date, interesting stuff, and I rarely get the time to address a fraction of it. But I probably won't do a fan art now unless I've watched at least a few episodes of the anime that it's from, or I've talked to people who have played the video game and know what type of character they are. Now, I'm not a purist. There are a lot of people who are like, when you draw a character, you have to, a fan art, you have to embody the type of character they are. And I think that's a mark of being a good fan of the character. But I don't necessarily hold to that limitation. I think it's interesting to mix it up. But I do understand a lot of people say that in the context of don't lewd the cute ones, or this character is very authoritarian, so don't do that same submissive pose you do for every other character, because it's not going to work, context-wise. So I get it, and I think it's very good to be mindful of it, but I like a play around. You mean it's not enough to make them sexy? No, Kite, sir. It's not enough to make them wank. You have to make them think. You good on the 7th? Yeah, dude, I believe so. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, thanks for bearing with. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is one of my favorite Bond intro music videos. it visually is just, seeing as this was done by like a different house, they emulated that Bond aesthetic perfectly. Way to die. Asphytic. And you always take priority as long as you're willing to let me. Ooh! I've been uber busy, but nothing that I can't handle without a lot of sighing. Oh dear, Eva. You don't just have to manage people, you have to manage the way people think it's okay to communicate with you. You have the tolerance of somebody who is savvy enough to bear with it to the top of a business structure. But my god, it's a tolerance that you shouldn't have to express. And I'm filling in a lot of gaps here based on previous chats. But yo, thank you very much for still vibing along and hanging out with your boy Mikey Eva. I appreciate you. Your mates have made a lot of assumptions about you too. Wait, what did they assume about me? Wait, what are we talking about? I'm still not in the bottom of chat. I'm sorry, let me get down here. Shite song, shite film, do one. Wait, what was that? Which film is that song from? Nobody Does It Better. Nobody does it better. Is that The Spy Who Loved Me? I don't even know what... Oh, this is Moonraker. I was about to say, I don't even know what this one is. I don't like that shape. I don't know why I left it there. Yo, Official King Willie, we've just started, dude. How are you, man? We're just talking about James Bond music versus... music covers versus the original songs. Like, if there's music that you love, and you listen to that song a million times... Do you then become protective of that song and you don't want it messed around with? Or do you become so used to that song you're interested in covers and remixes? Like, are you the purist or the experimenter? Not that one. Keep up or it's not funny. Sorry, I wasn't locked to the bottom of chat. Massive Mario, relatable moments. Mikey, when you were young, have you ever had your mum or dad play music in the house so much that you end up liking it or remembering what they played? Yeah, of course. Some of the first music... Now, this is assuming that you grow up with your parents. I know, only saying that because I follow Brad Woto's streams. And he... Now, I'm assuming he's in his, like, mid or late 20s or early 30s or something. But, like, he just recently has started listening to his dad's old LPs. I don't think he knows his dad. And I think it's kind of, like, fucking him up on the inside, like, emotionally. But, like, if you grow up with your parents, some of the first songs and musics and tracks that you love are theirs. Like, when I was a little kid, I thought Dire Straits was the name of the lead singer. I thought it was a guy called Dire. And I was like, yeah, man, I like Mr. Dire Straits. We listened to Dire Straits in the car on the way to school. The man's too big, the man's too strong. Wait. You've got a lot of that stuff from your grandparents. You're going to be playing Nier anytime soon. Intoxicated? That's a very handsome question. We've just been talking about this. I'm probably going to try it sooner than later. I'm probably going to squeeze it in before we do the Final Fantasy Marathon. So I might pick it up after we do Miles Morales. So the current game plan, ! Games, is finish in terms of it. I'm trying to handle only 2 or 3 at the moment. Back in the day, I had a dream of 4 at any one time, but it's too gobble stupid. So in terms of the long game, we still need to finish Elden ASAP. And once that's done, we're going to move over to Spider-Man. We'll do a new game plus on Spidey, and also get into Miles Morales. So once we've done Miles Morales, I was thinking of picking up Nier, and the whole time we're doing this, I'll start playing Doom again, and some scary video games in the other slot. Now that's the plan. But of course, whenever I have a plan, people start releasing new video games. Spider-Man! Okay, well, we've listened to that. Let's see if we can find the official playlist on Spotify. And we're going to do that entire thing again, but this time... James Bond soundtracks? Bonobo? James Bond themes, how many are there? Let's hope the audios... Look, some of these aren't licensed in England. There's a few of these that are greyed out, because Spotify is a bit shit. Fucking UK... I'll stay calm. I reckon these audio levels are going to be all over the place. You're going to fly in with a shipping crate full of Pepsi and Doritos. Are we all going to chill out? Spider-Pig. Oh, from The Simpsons. Or do you mean, Are you talking about The Simpsons version or the actual Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse? You guys have talking pigs in this universe, right? Yo, hello. Mellow Chalice. How you doing? Lovely to have you. I'll tell you what wasn't a Mellow Chalice. That chalice from the end of Indiana Jones and wait, what's it called? It's not Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's Indiana Jones and the Holy Grail. That's not the name. The Last Crusade. There we go. Because they had a crusader. Yeah. The Crusades. What am I talking about? Yeah. That chalice wasn't chill. You chose poorly. Is this loud enough? I could turn this music up a little bit more, guys, but I don't know if you don't like that. I could do with this being a bit more loud in my headsets because they're so good. This is a good background soundtrack for artwork. Telezoki, you talking about this or Nier Automata? Oh, you're smuggling Adorable Gem in a box. I thought Gem was a bit more open-minded than putting people in boxes in life. Hey guys, okay, so I think I understand the context, but I don't know if I understand the term. And I've been a bit too scared to ask, because I don't want to ask this on Twitter, in case it starts an argument. Now help me out here, I'm an old man and I don't know what's hip. But, would you guys mind explaining to me, what's a turf? I've gotten a feel for most things, but I don't know what turfs are. Don't ask. Oh, really? I don't know what AI either. TERF? A TERF is a trans-exclusionary radical feminist. Right. Okay, so the radical part may be a bit extreme for what I'm still getting my head around. But essentially somebody who's like, I am a feminist, I'm very pro-woman, I'm actually a radical feminist, I hate men, and I still hate what I perceive to be men that take the gender identity of women, which the rest of us just call women. Oh, so, guys, okay, so is J.K. Rowling's a TERF? Is that right? It's something to do with fake grass. I'm more worried that you used the term hip. Hey kids, you can talk to Mikey. I'm hip. I'm still hip. Are you guys all doing the drug? Guys, are you out there doing the latest drug? I am, because I'm hip. Oh, something's just unplugged. Oh, went back in. Give or take, yeah. Being a TERF is what got J.K. Rowling uninvited from her own Harry Potter events. Oh, right. Because she had a horrible relationship, right? Didn't she? And doesn't necessarily like men very much in general, but hates the idea of people transitioning into her gender that were formerly men. She's essentially so TERFs are like gatekeepers, but for gender. Oh, so you reckon you're a woman, do you? All right, name all the periods. Go. Oh, woman, are you? Right. Name every single Hillary Clinton rally. Go. Oh, we better not get too political. I don't know what I'm talking about. This heart is cold. What's the TERF? Trans-exclusionary radical feminist. Sunshine and rainbows and kittens and stuff. Lollies and sprinkles. Absolutely. Okay, has everybody now seen Multiverse of Madness, by the way? Because I've just started listening to, I don't know if any of you guys were here. We raided Matt Wiggins. Mr. Wiggins. And he's a dude who does a James Bond podcast, which is one of my favourite James Bond podcasts available on the internet. And he's also done Countdown to Affinity, which this is like 4 years old. But him and this other dude from Loading Ready Run just did a podcast where they went through the Marvel movies. And Matt Wiggins is a prophet. I'm listening to all of his comments, his 4-year-old comments about the future of Marvel. And he's just like... He's called it on all of the major plot points to happen in Phase 3 and Phase 4. Not me yet, but go on. Haunter, have a lovely lurk. Look after yourself. I'm going to make sweet tea. Oh, delicious. I'm glad to hear it, Haunter. Thanks for vibing. Master Wiggins. Yeah, he's got a good mind. Now, the thing is that, and by the way, I just want to clarify that I like the podcast, and I'm glad they made it. But I'm now going to come up... Now, I try not to be too critical of creative stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I will bitch about a movie, and I will bitch about a famous person, and I will bitch about a topic all day long, because I love moaning. But when it comes to creative people doing their creative projects or following their fashions, I try to keep my critique a little bit more to myself, only a little bit. Now, Matt Wiggins has done an excellent James Bond podcast, and he knows his stuff, and he's obviously a James Bond fan. And the person he does the podcast with knows their stuff, and he's obviously a James Bond fan. And they both... work really, really well together. Really well. Listening to the Countdown to Infinity podcast, Matt Wiggins knows his stuff, and he knows how to evaluate and criticize and break down the major overarching themes of a film, which is some of the most interesting, for a loser like me, those make up some of the most interesting types of conversations you can have about Marvel and the wider cinema universe in general. There's also another person on that podcast, and that is the end of my review. Moaning is a British national pastime. Damn right it is. We moan for pleasure and we moan for fun. Moan in the kitchen, moan in the bedroom. That's my motto. That line's too heavy. Here endeth for lesson. What is a thunderball, guys? In real life, because when he says stuff, this is I want to say Matt Jones, you know, the Welsh guy. When he says thunderball, he strikes like a thunderball. Is that like the national lottery? And here comes a thunderball. So, like, he strikes like somebody who's otherwise held back in reserve. Like a late game changer. I guess that still works. This guy sounds like me. Are you talking about Matt Wiggins or the other guy? Because the other guy, Matt Wiggins is very good to listen to. Let's put it that way. And one for your dreams. Loves moaning, Mikey types into his Tinder bio. Little did he know. You know what? I'm fucking proud of our Infinity War podcast. To say that it's 3 a.m., no sleep, straight out of emotional roller coaster. I think we constructed our thoughts very well. But yeah, we played off each other very well. I don't do podcasts anymore, but like, I have tried having discussions about film with other people, and it's like, oh my god, where's Todd? Jesus. What do you think of that? Oh yeah. That's right. Oh, put a gun to my head. I made this a bit bigger, but I think I like it. Careful. What really kills my passion for a podcast, and this is kind of a similar thing, this is why I don't really follow D&D campaigns, is once I start noticing the habits of the people podcasting, if they really don't know their shit, especially if it's an uneven crew. So if you're listening to and this is just any old random example, I'm not being specific here, but maybe I'm being specific. If you're listening to a podcast and one person is really breaking down themes and thoughts and coming to an interesting conclusion, and the other person has watched whatever the most basic bitch nerd crew, 4-minute long YouTube video recently got released about it, and because their opinion is based on whatever sounded quite trendy in a YouTube video before they just went live, they can't then have a conversation around it like the first person can, and you can just see they get stuck in a little cul-de-sac of thought. And I was watching a podcast once where one person is just like, gently disagreeing with the first guy and kind of expanding on the topic, and the other person is just like, yeah, that's fair, and like eventually they were just saying, yeah, that's fair, to like, even when it was contextually not an appropriate response, because they were just sitting there not really understanding what the argument was. And you're just like, oh my god, are you the one who just brings all the equipment? Why are you on this podcast? Are you the guy who owns the website? Because Jesus, mate. Anyway, I know what you mean. They have no actual thoughts of their own, just regurgitate. And that's it, like, you good on the 7th? Ayatollah, look, I love you, Ayatollah, but you come in and out of my stream so much. I wonder if we're having a conversation at all sometimes. Yeah. Wait, I answered that question like a million years ago. I liked D&D before it was cool. Yeah, that's fair. It's like, I remember at work, so now I'm going to be honest, like now that I think about it, it might have been a bit mean, because I could have just shut up. But in my last office job, one of the ladies on my team, she was really cool, by the way, she was really cool, I liked her. She was like this slightly alternative goth girl. My lovely lesbian friend she was. But she was a bit of a regurgitator. And I don't know if you guys have ever watched a UK comedy called Peep Show, but she's like the trending version of that guy who kept reading those Guardian articles. No worries, Nathan. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. So I can't remember what we're talking about. We're talking about films. Then we got onto Superman, and this is just a few of us just sitting around the place. And so she started, she was just like, I'll tell you what's fascinating about Superman, in my opinion. And when somebody tells me something in their opinion, I look out for two things. Number one, are they saying in their opinion because, that's just a very good thing to say before you start talking so that you don't rub anyone the wrong way? Or are they about to come out of somebody else's opinion? And so she started talking about Superman. I'll never forget this. She started talking about Superman. And she just started quoting Kill Bill, like line for line. She was just like coming out with Bill's Superman monologue. And I remember thinking, Kill Bill's quite a popular movie for you to hope that you can get away with coming out with this and making out with your own. So she came out with the whole, like, Superman, unlike other superheroes, is born super. He's born better than us. And his alter ego is Clark Kent, not the other way around. And in order to hide among us, he tries to act like us, i.e. he acts like a pathetic, snivelling human. And that deep down is therefore Superman's opinion of humanity as a god person. And she was just like, that's why he comes across so weak when it comes to making decisions and stuff. And I was just like, I should have just shut up. But I was just like, yeah, that's a really popular opinion. But I don't really agree, just because. So I just started explaining my take on Superman and how, like, all of his... Because he is a god person, all of his quandaries and problems have to be based around emotion, logical predicaments, and his relationship with other people. The best way that the Joker can get under his skin isn't by hurting Superman, it's by hurting Lois. It's by hurting the people around him that you can get to affect him. And that interpersonal play between him and his more emotional sniveling self is actually how you find vulnerability in all the storytelling of the character. And that it's not the writer's objective look at how shit humanity is through the lens of a godman. Superman is a beacon of hope character, but you have to challenge that hope by giving him more emotional struggles than a day-to-day thing. So I said something to that effect to her, and she just had it, like, she just had nothing. The conversation was over. She was just like, And then she just came out with, I still like my opinion. I still like my opinion. I was like, well done, you've won. Good for you. I like your opinion as well. Sure thing, mate. Sure thing. But it was just one of those ones where, like, okay, so you're not actually starting a conversation. I'm sorry. I thought you were starting a conversation about this really interesting topic. But what you're actually doing was regurgitating a Kill Bill monologue with the assumption that everybody would just think you were really cool and insightful. I was just like, oh. I'm not knocking it. Like, come on, we've all done the same shit when we were younger. We all do the same shit when we don't know much about a topic, but we're just trying to be friendly to someone. Regurgitating a really common opinion on something is a really useful social ability to try to relate to somebody when they're talking about something. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it. But sometimes when you notice it, it's just like, oh, Jesus. Wow, you really got nothing, have you? At least she's honest, yeah. The Justice movie was a display of how poorly balanced and thought out the DCU is. Fucking. Are you talking about the Snyderverse? Wait, which? Okay, question number one. Which release of the Justice League are you talking about? She read some Tumblr posts and memorized it. Yeah, no, it's literally Kill Bill. It was literally the Kill Bill monologue. Yeah, they are fun movies. Part 2's a little bit long, but like, yeah, they are fun movies. It's easy to say that Superman is boring as a character because, yeah, his morals don't shift and he's basically invulnerable. So it's difficult to find a suitable challenge for him, certainly in cinematic terms. He's rarely facing any sort of real emotional conflict. I think some of the best Superman stuff are his emotional conflicts. Whether or not it's his relationship with the people, his relationship with individuals, or moral quandaries about where he should be spending his time, power, and energy. Are you just regurgitating that Key and Peele sketch? Oh shit, which one? Shit, maybe I am. Maybe I am. I only saw the theatrical release and I thought it was reasonably fun but flawed. Oh, yo, Christian! Oh, I have been primed! Good. Thank you very much for your Prime sub, Christian. How you doing? I like your buzz. You can now download my art for free in Discord. It's my way of saying thank you. Hey, man. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Yeah, like, so I definitely thought it was all a great big mess. The Zack Snyder version was genuinely better. It was still a big mess. It was just a mess where somebody had done at least a bit of basic tidying up. But yeah, in terms of that imbalance, I don't know, because, like, it is what it is. Like, and I'm sort of going by the comics as the example here of this, or at least my knowledge of the comics, is that back in the day, now, if you know what you're talking about, because I don't, especially when it comes to Western comics, do interrupt me. But the way I understand it is that back in the day, Superman was so powerful, he could fly faster than time, not faster than light. If he pushed himself, he could fly faster than time, and he flew outside of our own universe dimensions into parallel, into like these not like alternative dimensions, but alternative planes of existence. This is like Golden Age Superman. Oh, I'm sorry. And then, didn't the comics have to be like, yo, we've got to calm this down, like he can't be stopped. So then there was like some kind of great big, like so a million years ago when comics were young, there was the equivalent of like Infinity War in DC Comics. There was some kind of giant age where they reconciled a load of storylines and they lowered Superman's ability levels to the Superman that we all popularly know today. But even then, he's still like, you know, insane tier compared to, yeah, the rest of the characters. So you've kind of got no choice. Like, you have to have him, you have to find contrivances to have him out of the picture. Unfortunately, a lot of those can just be as simple as there's, you know, citizen in danger, human in danger. But yeah, you are right. Like, the Justice League film was a series of fighting a bad guy till Superman arrives. Hello, I don't know about you guys. I can barely hear this, but it might be because of my aircon. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. Please don't hate me. Are you drawing a boobalicious 2B in a cave? My body's all boobalicious. I don't know about the cave, unless that's like a meme that I'm not aware of. I'm trying to draw her discovering the church doorway. So, like, the game plan is that she's lit from this top right area. Everything towards her left-hand side is getting darker. But I want, like, a strip of light to come out this door and just, like, track up on her left-hand part of her body and just, like, highlight a few areas. That's my hope. But, you know, I get tired and bored or we run out of time and I just have to say that it's done. The latest Spider-Man, by the way, No Way Home, totally made up for the last 2 or 3. Did you not like the last Spider-Man with, Mysterio? I remember not being massively in love with it. Like, it was fine. It was perfectly fine. But I think I was definitely off the back of, like, you know, we've just done Endgame, and I'm still processing that, so I'm not really fascinated by new characters. Should give it a save. Is that when you still had the ECH Osmocar? Osmocar, hey, what's... Wait, what? What? Osmocar? Wait, what? You're blowing my mind, because you've just, like... You've just put your own name as if it's a thing? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh wait, why the hell did it finish with my username? Okay, I thought you were just blowing my mind now. It's like, they named it after you? Oh, Zifray. Or Zyph. Hiya, sorry, did I miss you? Welcome on in, I hope you're having a lovely evening, Zyph. To be honest, I'm here because a video popped up on my feed about fleshy, squishy squish. Good, yes. Which helped me greatly. Pointless, really. I don't give a damn. I don't have a damn tablet to do my doodles. Oh, I see. Well, hey, dude. Thank you very much for checking out the videos on YouTube. Yeah, so I'm doing well, we're kind of wrapped up now. I've been doing a series about different ways to squish and squeeze. Because it's a bit of a missing topic on YouTube. I haven't found many other tutorials about it. Oh, I'll turn that down. And it's all going to come together, where we're going to do like a tutorial about squishing two characters together with the standing splits kind of vibe. Well, that's my intent. And we'll take everything that we've learned and we'll combine it all together. But hey, thanks for coming over to Twitch, and thank you for the kind words. I hope you're having a lovely day. I remember wanting to give the Zack Snyder cut a shot, but I remember the movie opening with an epic crying shockwave, and I couldn't pay attention over my laughter, so I gave up. Oh, you didn't like the crying shockwave? Mate, that's me every time I stub my toe. That's classic. Classic good Zack banter, that is. It did explain a lot, though. Yeah, no, the Snyder cut is far superior. There is no doubt. And it just makes some of the decisions they made in the other cut all the more baffling when you see what they actually originally had to work with. Okay, so here's how Superman works. Kal-El was born from a planet made of crystal. Those who are born equal... Wait, no, that's Sonic. You're thinking of the Chaos Emeralds. Official King Willy? No. King Willy, you're thinking of Sonic and Knuckles. The Emeralds. Those who were born equal to Kryptonians didn't have the same ability and power, so they put a kryptonite crystal inside the base of the planet, which made it grow, and made the planet explode. And a dangerous mass of comets with kryptonite inside, and on a human planet called Earth. Kal-El was growing super strong with his Kryptonian power, and if he gets anywhere near the green crystal that's made... I think I get what you're saying. I mean, yeah, that's the common interpretation, for the most part, I think. Infamous! Oh, yes! Another to the dark side. Every time you sub, I kill more younglings, yes! Thank you very much for resubscribing. Lovely to have you. 19 months, man. Cheers, bruv. I appreciate that. Your tutorials are greatly helpful and highly informative, and I found myself taking in every word. Oh, Osmakar, hey, thank you for saying. I do appreciate that. Hey, yo, I hope you, Osmakar, I hope you have a lovely end of your weekend. And cheers for the kind words. Oh, it's all encouraging up in here. Better do some line art now, haven't I? I can't type when I'm laughing, it seems. This is the song that Todge plays to himself after a date that ends in a sad hand job. Nobody does it better. Oh no. That needs to be used in a skit. That legit needs to be used in that context. Just crying whilst stroking away. Baby, you're the best. Da, 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 da. And then, like, the music crescendos up. Da 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 da. Da na 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 na. But as that's happening, like, it drowns out the sound of the tears. But you see Todge just go from light sobbing into a full-on, like, tearful breakdown. Like, juxtaposed with a banger. I'm down for it. Let's make this happen. You're laughing too, you know it's dumb. yeah. I liked it. So that's the thing. It is dumb. But I did like it. In the context of the grim dark future of Zack Snyder's... Man, Zack Snyder should have made Warhammer 40k, I swear to God. In the grim dark future, there is only Zack Snyder. And in that Snyderverse breakdown crying shockwave that sent a message to the universe that Earth is no longer guarded and activated via mother boxes or whatever. In universe, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. It's just when you actually say it out loud to other people, you start to feel a bit silly. Do you remember what I said when I said, I hope this entire playlist doesn't have really... Because this is just somebody's put this together from loads of different albums. And what I need to find is the actual album, which is like, you know, best of Bond music, so that the audio levels are actually matched. Every single song I'm having to change the volume so that we can hear it. Made banana nut bread last night. Great snack to distract me from how bad of an artist I am. Ladies Amos, that sounds delicious. Banana nut bread... And also just general really, really moist lemon cake or lemon sponge. Mate, a big slice of lemon sponge and a cup of tea. Oh, mate. All right, I'm going for a wee. I'll be right back. Barbara. I won't be 2 ticks of a dot. Somebody tell me to record, please, when I return. I come back to almost silence. I was like, is that song playing at all? Hello there, guys. Oh, all that talk of Superman has just reminded me. I'll give you guys an update. I've finished season 3 of Stranger Things. Oh, I've not started season 4 yet, but I'm about to. Oh, Kelly! Kelly! Yes, Kelly Art Studio! With the power of your subscription, I will kill more younglings! Unlimited subscribers! Yo, thank you very much, Kelly. How you doing? Lovely to see you. I hope the day is going well. Kelly, enjoy your continued access to my subs Discord, where you can download my art for free. Guys, do you have Prime? Sub for free with Prime. Download my art, help your friends, and live your best life. And I've also not watched season 3 yet of The Boys. And let me get down here and chat. I think I'm one of maybe 5 people that didn't get all the hate for Batman vs Superman and saw nothing wrong with the Martha line that's eternally memed on. I mean, I do understand the hate, so Var, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Like, if you enjoyed it, good for you. I thought it looked fantastic. Zack Snyder knows how to make a shot. I'm not going to say Zack Snyder knows how to make a scene, but he can nail a shot. And despite the fact that he misses one of the key points to Watchmen, and I'm not talking about plot points, I'm talking about the representation of violence. Despite the fact that he completely Zack Snyder glorifies in what isn't glorified in the comics, I still think Zack Snyder's Watchmen is just an absolute banger of a film. I love it. I find it so enjoyable. You didn't read all the way through the Kryptonian lore. Well, King Willie, I think I got most of it. Also, like, you know, thank you for typing it out, but when you type out a really long paragraph, eventually my eyes start to glaze over. Let me get on here. Are you saying that the green Kryptonian crystals make him stronger? Kal-El is growing super strong with his Kryptonian power, and if he gets anywhere near the green crystals that's made... What? This is a banger. Yaktob, your laugh is the most genuine Sith Lord laugh, and it's disturbing. Thank you very much. I like to let the hate flow through me. It gives me the focus to do my line art. Mate, have you ever seen a Jedi try to draw hot anime titty? Mate, they can't. They're all loose brushstrokes and interpretive artwork. Mate, the Jedi are just fucking surrealists at best. Oh, it vaguely feels right. Only through the dark side of the Force can you focus enough to do clean line art. Only the Sith are about absolute lines. The Jedi don't deal in that. Alright, let's do some work. I'll start recording. Skier Blues, welcome on in. How you doing, man? Yaxmata. Wait, where are you from again, Skier? Crystal de Till. The Kempire will strike back. At point 1, my hand jobs are glorious. Never sad. Number 2, yeah, there you go. Alongside learning to draw, I'm learning an instrument too, because apparently I've got no chill. Yo, that's not uncommon. People who are interested in creative art stuff are often passionate to a certain degree about trying to learn an instrument. Superman died by a massive teabag by Mr. Doom. Oh, by Mr. Doomslayer from his sonic boom. But was stopped by Master Chief, who is canonically married to... Get out of my chat. Get out of my chat. I don't know enough about comics. I read that for way too long before I realised what you were doing. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, there's a lot of comic bits. You never know. Yaktob, yo. Salve, Yaktob. Yo, wait, how do you say, salve a todos. Me llamo Mikey. Soy un tiempo latino. Pero... wait, what's talk again? Est-ce que vous parlez? Wait, what's it in, What? Rugia! You may get a handful of the chub. Careful, I'm talking about the folds, not the golden area. A handful of the dark chub for you, Rugia. Thank you very much for the subby. Thank you for the sub. Yes. Now you will watch your friends die. Cómo. Yo, salve. What's up, guys? Yo, much love to my Brazilianos. Oh, wait, let me record. I'm going to dedicate 2 hours a day for bagpipes and 3 hours for drawing. Oh, bagpipes! Oh, I take it back. I thought you said a musical instrument. Are you Scottish? They play bagpipes in Denis Villeneuve's Dune, and it was the only time I nearly left for cinema. I was like, look, I love Denis. He's one of my favourites. But he's pushing his luck right now. In the way we die. Oh, hello there. Ocean skip. Ocean man, take me by the hand and skip that plan. Thanks for the follow. And also, yeah, sure. Sure, I'll give him a follow. Go on then. You know, that mikeymegamega, sure. Welcome on in. How you doing? Wait. Oh, Jem, you did remind me. Thank you. Let me just get down here. I believe in you guys as well. Thank you very much. He doesn't know how to make a film or make a scene or light a shot, but damn. Wait, what's the guy going for him? No. He knows how to make a shot. He knows how to make and light a shot. And I think that's part of the problem. I think... Now, bear in mind, he's a much better director than I am. So take what I say with a pinch of salt. But I get the feeling that in a lot of Zack Snyder's stuff, he imagines the perfect shot. And then he builds the scene around making that shot happen. And so a lot of the writing and moments can feel like really weird contrivances. Because he's just taking whatever method gets him to having that dream shot. So the shots look great. No, the Earth's sun makes them stronger. The crypto crystals make them weaker. Okay, so official King Willy, like, I was trying to work out what it was you were trying to tell me. Now, number one, obviously, thank you for sharing. But number two, yeah, that's, everyone knows that. I thought you were, I couldn't quite tell if you were coming out with, like, an argument or a conversation or a piece of information. That's why I was trying to work my head around it. But yeah, like, most people are aware of that. But in the golden age of Superman, in the early days of comics, his power levels and his abilities were borderline uncapped. That's what I was talking about. And they had to have like a kind of a renaissance. And they basically, what do you call it? Nerfed him. They had to nerf Superman's powers to down to what they are today. I think. Stir the log. How you doing, man? What's up? welcome on in. Good evening. Guys, thank you very much for joining me on this fine... What day is it today? Sunday evening. Gaiden! Gaiden, my Sidon! Thank you so much! Gaiden, I can feel hate, anger, welling up within me. It's a good thing I'm fast off a mark. Thank you very much for that sub. How are you definitely doing? Squish Dynamics! Lovely to have you, man. Don't forget to save. That's a great shout. Thank you. Been going well today, thanks. But I'm feeling nervous for tomorrow or later in the morning because I'm going to be having a meeting with my doctors. Home visit. They're going to assess me. Oh, Kelly Art Studio. Well, I wish you the best. I have no idea what the context is. But I hope you either pass with flying colours and or are improving and getting better. Much love. Oh, Ayatollah, you're focusing on some work. Oh, dudes, so can I talk about it? Like, Ayatollah, that old hobby that you've started doing again recently that you shared with me on Twitter, because it was a DM. I've not talked to you about it in stream, but I don't know if we can. Is that what you're doing now? Creative things. Mikey, no! Lady Zamos, what have I done? Let me get down here. Hashtag no more subs. Salve pro Brazil. Mate, I love Brazil. I'm a bit Brazilian and I fucking love them. Also, the bagpipes were originally an English instrument. And they were called war pipes. Yeah, yeah. Do you know what we call them now, Osmakar? We call them hand-me-downs. We were like, look... So over in England, we were like, okay, we may have been doing an awful lot of raping and pillaging of the Scots. And the Scots are starting to have a problem with it, with all that English occupation. Now, as we all know, Scottish people love English people. And they love English government and English rule in Scotland. They're really into it. Ask anyone. So we were like, okay, what can we do? What can we do which doesn't involve us relinquishing any power and doesn't involve us giving the Scottish any form of independence? And we were like, I know, let's give them the bagpipes. They'll love that. They'll love the bagpipes. Yo, Izzy, how you doing, you lovely egg? I'll see you. Hey, Izzy, what's good? If you listen to Heroes by the Sidshi, you will see why I want to learn the bagpipes. I'm probably not going to do that, Osmakar. I take chat suggestions for a lot of things. I'm not sure if I trust you guys enough to be open-minded to listen to your bagpipe suggestions. I just want you to know that despite everything I'm saying, dude, if you're enjoying it, I actually do think that's great. As long as you're having fun with the bagpipes, I'm just having fun by riffing on them. But I'm not trying to rain on your parade at all. Are you aware of, like, you know, there's, like, pianos and guitars and stuff? I just want to make sure, like, you didn't, like, kind of go, hey, I want to learn a musical instrument. I don't know anything about music. And then you opened up the musical, like, dictionary right at the front. And it started with B for bagpipes. And you were just like, okay, I guess that one. I just want you to know that you can keep flicking the pages. You've got guitars, you've got woodwind, saxophone, piano, flutes. Keep reading. There's more to the encyclopedia. I just want to make sure you are aware of your options. So, Heroes of the Said She goes hard. Okay. Okay. Are we talking about what a shite character Superman is? Bill's getting back on track. Talk to me about how shite Superman. Bill hates Superman. Bill's a really big General Zod kind of guy, though. General Zod did nothing wrong. He literally did what he was genetically programmed to do. Kaiden, thank you so much again. Sims, yo! Tank Top Simone, how you doing, brother? Good evening. Yo, nice to see you, Sims. How are you? I really love how he always keeps that lightsaber with him. I take it with me down to the bathroom as well. If I see any spiders, I jab them from a distance now. Also, Shenhe just had a 1/4 resin figure released. And it's strikingly similar to your drawing. Scarily so. How dev? Have I been... Fascinating. Yo, Nathan, you've got to hit me up with a link or a picture if you possibly are in the mood to. Teddy's, good evening. How are you doing, man? Wow, screw you! It's fine, yeah, I'm aware of the guitar. I'm aware of other instruments. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just teasing. I'm just being a dickhead. But all jokes aside, yeah, dope. I'm glad it's going well for you, man. Okay, I think a lot of the hair work back here hasn't really been fully realised. I remember I was putting in some extra hairs and stuff. Because I was trying to, even though the hair's going back, I needed a few more curves and less straight lines to capture that sort of slightly bowl shape. Or have some line work that was evocative of that bowl shape curving background. Very mid of him. Very... Oh, is this man gatekeeping musical instruments? That was a mid mentality. You are correct. I'm sorry. Hey, Kid Ludens, how are you? Brother! Why does it feel like 1996 in here? Mate, wait, when did GoldenEye come out? Okay, so I'm always confused between the game and the film. Did GoldenEye come out in 1996, but the game for GoldenEye didn't come out until 1998? Or am I miles off? Talking about GoldenEye on the N64, by the way. Rare's progenitor to FPS multiplayer fun. Hashtag you people don't know you're born. Hashtag old. Hashtag mid. Can we talk about DC baddies? Because they're better than the Marvel ones. Ooh, okay. Here's a question for everybody. Now, yes, we can talk about DC baddies, but you've just come up with an excellent question for Marvel. In the Marvel MCU, what are your top 3 favorite bad guys? And I'm talking, they've got to be the actual antagonists. You are not allowed. Look, I know you are allowed. I know you are allowed. But I'm going to ask you guys to not say Loki. And really think about it. Now, I want to include Loki, without a doubt. But in terms of bad guys, where's the magic at? Oh no, Tank Top Simone is starting to stick to me. Yeah, Sims, you love it. Sims, I'm so sorry. So, for those of you who are not aware, somebody in chat called Sims Art there, the guy with the tick next to his name, he's my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stand. I'm mikeymegamega, but my stand power is called Tank Top Simone, named after Sims. He's also a very friendly gentleman and a wonderful illustrator, and he has a great stream, which is really entertaining, and his artwork is fantastic, and I all recommend you subscribe to him. But he's also my JoJo stand, and I don't know how much he likes that or how much he's tolerating me saying that. But in either case, I like it, and that's all that matters. I can't in here. I'll Twitter DM it. No, Nathan, thank you. This song goes on longer than the fucking movie. Oh, yo, Pila, I've just seen you in chat. Yo, salve, Pila. I was just talking about how much I love Brazilians. You've come at the right time. Oh, Gem! What an excellent... Do you know what, Gem? I want to commission you to do it. I reckon that would be even more fun.
Ah, deep from the swamps. A place deep in the dark side. Gem Blackthorn, one of the worst Sith Lords known to man.
There are some paths to being a moderator that people would call unnatural. Is it possible to moderate a mikeymegamega live stream? Not from a Jedi. Bila, I was just talking about all the lovely Brazilians I've had the pleasure of knowing since being on the internet. How are you? How's your day? GoldenEye was 95. 64 came out in 96. Thank you. Good to know. Good. I've got that game. Me and my brother always used to play it. Yo, Kelly, I knew I liked you. Yeah, GoldenEye's like a classic banger of a game. kiss and bring you to his knees. You'll never know. Hand. I just woke up. Looks like you started your stream right when I went to sleep. Sucha, how you doing? Sucha, go get yourself a cup of tea and some breakfast. I watched a video, read an article, I can't remember, about the 007 game, and apparently lots of the success of the game was the fact that the maps were made before the mission objectives. So there's a lot of random points in the map that gives a sense of freedom. Oh, Sims, I like it. Yeah, I can imagine that. Because obviously they were, like, in the movie, there might be a 2-minute scene in a movie where a conversation happens. But in the game, they'll turn that into a whole level, right? Like, the intro to the film is 3 separate levels in the game. So they milked it, but they built on it. Oh, yeah. I heard that, like, I've not watched it, but I know there's a documentary, a relatively insightful documentary about Rare's work on that game, and how, like, everybody at the time was, like, really inexperienced, and that kind of gave them problems, but it also gave them freedoms and liberties. won't miss. Doom, Jaffias. Yo, so Doom's amazing because it's not even a 3D game. That's what blows my mind about Doom. Doom is a 2-dimensional video game, and that is mental. I'm gonna play Doom 2016 quite soon, but I'm really interested in playing the original Doom with some of those mods that we were looking at on YouTube a while ago. Oh, cheers, Ayatollah. Let's have a quick look at this DM. Oh. Oh. Do you know what blows my mind? I'm pretty sure this always starts with... I mean, this is a beautiful model. I actually quite like that. That's very nice. Oh, yeah! One arm's up behind the... I'll send them an invoice, don't worry. Thank you. Oh, I can't remember what I was just about to say. Sorry, I was about to say something to somebody and I don't know what it was. Oh, Doom! Yeah, no, we talked about that. Danny DeVito is a penguin for all three. Danny DeVito is a penguin in all three what? Oh, you guys are talking about bad guys. Bad guys from films. I'm sorry. I remember. So, 13JSS. Sorry, I now understand the context. 13JSS thinks that Doctor Doom is basically the #1 villain. Now, again, this is where you guys know about comics and I don't. Am I right in thinking that Doctor Doom is super strong, insanely intelligent. He's the leader of a royalty of a non-existent European state. And he's dabbled, not only has he been physically transformed by space energy, he also dabbles in all of the mystic arts. So like Doctor Doom in theory can go toe-to-toe with Doctor Strange, except Doctor Doom is also more experienced and he's smarter. Is that right? What about Loki? Yeah, I know, but the thing is Loki is so good, it's just too much of an easy answer. But yeah, if you guys just want to say that Loki's your favourite villain in the MCU, I'll allow it. Yeah, he's brilliant, he's brilliant. Is this Sheryl Crow? I can't remember. I think I like this one. Yo! Is it true? Is this true? The police are hunting down Shakira. Not for money. The police are hunting down Shakira for money, not sport. Has anybody heard about this? She's on a run. Poison Ivy, I want her to tie me up with those vines. Yeah, Poison Ivy's an absolute hottie. Poison Ivy from the comics or Uma Thurman Poison Ivy? Dude, I'm honoured to be a JoJo stand. Yo, thank you very much. Doesn't matter whether they like it or not. He's your JoJo, yeah. Yeah. What is Jem's Darth name? Darth Swamp Fawn, the Slick. Ooh, I'm sorry I said that. Rise. Moderator. Darth Swamp Fawn the Slick. Sorry, Jem. Darth Booty. Blackthorn's already quite Darthy, yeah. I'm very well, and you? Yeah. Tudo bem, tudo bem. Obrigado. Gila. I'm always happy to see you. I'm just trying to work out exactly how we're doing our 2B, but we're going vaguely where I want to go. Vaguely in the right direction so far, touch wood. I've just got that difficult lens of a far eye. Hopefully most of it's hidden. I kind of changed where all the hair was partway through, because I was like, if I hide this eye, I won't have to think about this eye. It's also my parenting technique. Oh no. Remember, guys, Madonna is an apex predator. You and me might hunt animals for meat. She hunts people for food. You gotta be careful with her. Madonna sets off my fight or flight. Do we really need a GoldenEye remake, or should we just get a new James Bond game, like Hitman? I'm not hungry for a GoldenEye remake. Do you remember? Didn't they kind of do that on the Nintendo GameCube? They tried to visually recapture the magic of GoldenEye. It was like a 25th anniversary game or something. And from what I can tell, it was jank. Like, they were like, yo, it's got all that magic of the best GoldenEye, but like, it wasn't the same studio, it wasn't the right team. And I never heard about it ever again. They're bringing out Hocus Pocus 2. Oh my god, my childhood memories are not ready for this. Do you know what I need to rewatch? Death Becomes Her. I remember the lady when she's wringing the cloth really hard. Oh, GoldenEye was 95, but the game was... Yeah, Todge, that's what I was thinking. Like, I vaguely remember like the time gap was bigger than you think, and yet the game was still wildly successful. The project was very indie for a AAA game. Sims, I don't know if I've ever told you, like, so, by the way, that's the sort of stuff that actually fascinates me now that I'm an old man. One of my favourite topics that I talk about to anyone who'll listen is the amount of clever tricks and hard work they did to make Resident Evil 2 fit on a Nintendo 64 cartridge, which obviously had much less space. And, like, they did a lot of, like, obvious stuff, like they remade the bitmaps with lower resolution. They did adaptive resolution bitmaps. So basically, if there was a scene in the Resident Evil 2 game which had a lot of zombies in it, they would use a lower resolution, slightly smaller bitmap, under the assumption that your attention is focused on the zombies. And if there's like a large or wider shot where you're running around, but there's not necessarily many enemies, they'd use a closer to the original scale bitmap on the PlayStation version, so you could soak it in. And then they reformatted the video, because that's where, so obviously they crushed the video down horribly anyway, for all the cutscenes. Amwatar, how you doing? Gotta pump those numbers up. Amwatar, is somebody not having the sleep that they deserve in life? So, as well as just shrinking the size of the FMV, they halved its size by taking it from 24 frames a second down to 12 frames a second. And the N64 has like this kind of engine that a PlayStation doesn't. And the N64 has like a little compiling microchip in it. So when you watch the Resident Evil cutscenes in RE2 on a 64 cartridge, that's not a pre-recording, it's actually being built live. And what it is that it's 12 frames a second, but a bit like how today it's like they've got AI that does it in animation. The N64 had like this little interpreter where it would take 2 frames and it would build its own frame as a composite from the two. Like, obviously it's just a 50% value blurred image, but it basically means that when you're watching the video, it's a 12 frames per second video with a live compiling of the other 12 frames to make it 24 frames a second, so that it's storing only half the info and building live the other half to save space. And in the N64 videos, because now I think Sims will know the answer more than I do, but because the human eye registers a change in value quicker than it registers a change in color, they kept all the value levels relatively the same, and then they just killed the saturation, because they were like, look, other than a few key colors, this is fine. So they just lowered all of the color data and stuff. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I like it, I do. Similar, it's a resin, but it's not official. So it could be based off online fan art. No, I don't know if it's that similar. I think there's probably. Oh, I've just remembered what I was going to say. I'll turn this down. I'm competing. I think maybe. I mean, the outfit's completely different, but maybe. Also, maybe. I think a lot of am I right that it starts with Sakimi-chan almost every time? That Sakimi-chan will do a fan art of a character where they're wearing like, you know, a skimpy outfit. And because she's so good with leather work and lace and all that, it usually becomes so popular that then other companies start releasing that as a cosplay costume. And then eventually you'll get like some people making custom resin models of characters with the Sakimi-chan outfit look. Life product imitates art imitates product? Question mark. I think that's how it's working. You asked my top 3 DC bad guys. I personally think Pierce Brosnan was the best Bond. He's not a DC bad guy, because he was Bond when I was a kid. He's just perfect for it. Yeah, like, I think the Sean Connery Scottish kind of twang to the Bondness is one of the most insanely Bond things. But I think visually, Pierce Brosnan is the base build of Bond, if that makes sense. He's the suave spy. Yeah, but he also dabbles in mystic arts and technology. Oh, Grown Men. He does tech. Doctor Doom does tech as well. I saw Shakira in the news. I saw the memes. Unpaid taxes. Yeah, the police are hunting her for money. Shakira's been a bit naughty with her taxes. Apparently. She's pulled a Wesley Snipes. Half an hour, pay my taxes, I didn't pay them early. With a write-off here and a write-off there. A cool, this is a thing that I use for work. Half an hour, Visa products for my hair. And I need them for a live show here. So don't pay tax on those, my dear. She failed her tax evasion rolling. They're not hunting her. Oh, they're not hunting her. Oh, poor millionaire dodging taxes. No. You are not sorry. Yo, ugly weeb, how you doing? Is this a studio recording? Oh no, now it sounds clean. The door is a mod. Oh, the door's not real. The door was a mod. Well, it's too late now, mate. I'm already doing the line art. You should have told me this 2 days ago. Don't tell me now that the door isn't, there is no door, Mikey. Now sit down and let me tell you why I think Dark Souls 2 is such a good game. Fuck! You promised me a Japanese video game with a big booty. There is no booty, Mikey. Now sit down. Oh, man. Yeah, this song's a banger. I have Resident Evil 1 on the DS cartridge. Oh, wow. Oh my god, they released Resident Evil 1 on the Game Boy, didn't they? Then there's Warzone that needs 200 gigabytes of space on a HD. Oh my god. Apparently my computer doesn't meet the minimum requirements to run Windows 11. And I'm suspecting it's disk space. I think this might be a disk space related issue. Mikey, yours a solid state drive. You don't have a disk. I didn't build your computer so that you can complain about the lack of disk space on your solid state top of the range drive. Oh, all right. Oh, Nathan, if you're still here, was there any update about you seeing the eye doctor? Bed for, oh, he's gone to bed. Bed for me. DM me about the thing I've got back into, but we didn't talk about. I'm assuming art. Yeah, it was art. It was art, dude. I just didn't want to be like, oh, yo, he's drawing again. Seeing as you've said it now. Please keep going. Wait, what's going on? I'm crying. Wait, what are we talking about? He's so musical. Wait, was I singing? That's what I never get about rich people. Shakira! Yeah. Sorry. If they pay tax, I got it. If they still have money, then they know what to do with it. Why put the effort into dodging? I'm not going to get into it. I'm from the school of I fucking hate paying taxes, but I pay them. I hate it, but I pay them. And it's people who pay taxes who have to deal with paying taxes. And it's the super rich who don't have to pay taxes because they're rich enough not to have to. Which is just, it makes me not a big fan of the super rich for avoiding tax. Legal tax avoidance is not tax dodging. But it's not them I hate, it's the tax man. Because I'm just like, you will put all this effort into making everyone else pay tax, and yet you've got all these loopholes that allows the super rich to get away with it. I almost don't blame the super rich, because I'd do the same. If I was super rich and somebody said, oh, you don't have to pay taxes, just do that and put the money over there, I'd be like, okay, is that legal? Yeah. Well, then I'll do it. It's like saying, oh, I'm too morally good to pick up the money that's lying on the floor in front of me. Oh, of course I would do it. But unless you're super rich, you're just like the rest of us. And so we're the ones that get hunted down by the taxman. And that's why I don't respect the taxman. And I'm sorry to say it, a lot of government workers in general. But that's more about bureaucracy affecting people than it is about tax. That's a different chip on my shoulder. But Mikey, what if it's just a job? That's the very complaint that I'm making. People believe that with enough bureaucracy, they become somehow protected from the repercussions of the decisions and actions that they make, because they're just following a protocol and a system on a spreadsheet, without having to suck up and understand that this can adversely affect people's lives. But it's not my fault, I'm just doing the process. So we can only blame the process, and we can no longer blame me, apparently. Actually, spoiler alert, I can still blame you, the individual. And I can still make you suffer as a result. But more on that later. The Shakira ad-libbing. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, I apologise. I apologise to Shakira, not to you. Okay, so all I've heard from you guys is that you all like Doctor Doom. Who else were your favourite bad guys from the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Doctor Doom, yes. He's technically not in the MCU yet, but I will allow it. Because I'm vaguely aware he's like Ubermensch. I kind of like the Red Skull, because I embrace it! Red Skull didn't go super evil because he was like traumatized by becoming the failed version of a super soldier. He became evil because he was so enthusiastic about being beyond human.
Yes, I now have a red skull. I embrace it.
The Red Skull killed more Nazis than Captain America. Discuss. Because the Red Skull took action whilst Captain America is too busy being an apologist for his fascist government state. Obviously, that's pre-Winter Soldier. McAllister, preach! Yeah, let's go. Taxes, I'm not going to get into it. Gets into it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's a boring conversation topic. But as somebody who pays all his taxes and then gets to watch how richer people don't have to pay their taxes, it makes me a bit grumpy. Like, weren't Facebook and Amazon famous for basically telling the government how much taxes they were willing to pay? They were just like, okay, well, basically, we're willing to pay this much, if anything. And you should be grateful. instead of, oh, we have to do this because it's the law. And obviously, Amazon has an amazing reinvestment portfolio where all of their profits are technically sunk back into new schemes within their own business. And therefore don't have to be paid as tax. I mean, these fucking people make me sick. But I don't blame them. I don't blame them for doing it, because it's like, yeah, by not paying taxes, I can save millions and millions and millions. And I don't have to do it, so why would I? Ah. These buggers, these people. I love turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles became the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles where I live. Apparently having the word ninja in the name was too violent. This was, I think, during a time when nunchucks became banned in England. It became illegal to tie... This is not a joke. It became illegal in England to tie two sticks together with string. That made them a nunchuck. And that is a bad item. People in America open carrying thanks to the Constitution, living their best lives. And this is not a dig at school shootings. I'm just saying people in America have liberties and they're proud of them. And I understand why. I just want you to take a moment for us people in England. I want you to remember that we're not allowed to have nunchucks. Because that's too dangerous, man. I'm just following orders. That's why he doesn't respect the taxman and why he has a Candyman came in Tax Island Haven. I would love a Tax Island Haven. Happy Sunday chill stream. I always like Venom. Yo, Venom's big. But who, Sims, is your Venom of choice? Is that, I want to say Leslie Brock? No, Brock Lesnar is Venom, right? To you. Riding down. Sorry. I like me some MF Doom. That's a song, though. That's not a villain, right? Yeah. Technically, thanks to Sony, very, very briefly, because he's in the Spider-Man movie, you can count Venom as an MCU villain. But not in the Venom films. Tavor. Fenrir. Tavor. Are you talking about adjunct... Fenrir! Are you talking about adjunct Tavore? From Malazan? Fenrir, are you ruining Malazan for me? Are you telling me that Tavor's a bad guy? Is Tavor a bad guy? Is that why she's marching the Malazans into the fucking waste kingdoms? Fenrir, have you just... Oh my god, Fenrir, I'm about to beat you up in a minute. What are you saying, Fenrir? Whiplash. Reiku, I like Whiplash. Iron Man 2 gets a lot of flack. But as far as I'm concerned, it is a thoroughly enjoyable watch. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah, but in the grander MCU, it's badly timed. It doesn't fit in with the pathos and pace of the character arcs that everybody else was going through. I don't care. I enjoy it. I enjoy Iron Man 2. Sam Rockwell is just brilliant. I like him. Yeah, so I liked Whiplash a lot because I like the idea of your past coming back to haunt you. And I like the idea that if Tony Stark is going to reap the benefits of his father's legacy and being born into wealth, that there's an argument that you then have to apologize on behalf of your father and the wealth of your company. Do you know what I mean? You can't take the good stuff without taking the bad of the legacy. And the idea that Howard Stark might have stolen ideas and stuff like that, obviously he didn't. but I liked Whiplash a lot with Sam Rockwell specifically, because it was a great way to show how dangerous Whiplash was as a person by how badly Hammer was reading into his character. What software is this? Connor, how you doing, man? This is Photoshop. Plain old Photoshop. But if you're ever interested in doing artwork and illustration like this, Connor, much cheaper and arguably better is a piece of software called Clip Studio Paint, or CSP. I already answered Poison Ivy. I want her to time me up for vines. Oh yeah, you did, and I read that out, Kitty. But I asked you a follow-up question. Which Poison Ivy? Is it Poison Ivy from the comics? Poison Ivy when she's going out with who's you know, Jinx from League of Legends, but she's the DC Joker's girlfriend. I forget her name. You know, the actress who's the most beautiful woman in the world. Well, one step down from Ana de Armas, I'm not gonna lie. Brown comes first. When it comes, look, I'm not a racist, but when it comes to really hot white actresses and really hot Latina actresses, I'm just like, that brown come first. Don't hate me. No, oh yeah, that was my question. Or did you mean Uma Thurman? Lovely pose. Overlord, how you doing? Yo, Overlord, thank you very much. Yeah. You're very kind. How the devil are you? What are you working on these days? I want to say Venom as well, but he slips between villain and anti-hero. Brock Leslie, Venom. Oh my god, I've got no memory. A Red Skull? I have no idea who that character is, but it sounds like Try Hard Edgelord. I like him. Darth Vader, Bowser, Ganondorf, and Dr. Claw. No, Rhizone, you are correct, Rhizone. However, we're talking MCU at the moment. We'll branch out eventually, and we'll make them fight each other. We'll do a live fighting session. I'll illustrate it. It will be amazing. What I like about this Bond theme tune song is how much, the moment I stopped listening to it, I already forgot it. I remember being in the cinema, and I vaguely remember some shots of blood and some shots of porcelain cracking. And then the very moment this song finished, there's this really brilliant fade out of this kind of kaleidoscope of the track, and it unravels to be the side of a building upside down, reflecting the sunset in London. And the shot begins upside down, and it rotates the right way up when some people are cutting a window. And that transition was so good, and this song is so okay, but all I remembered was how bloody good the cinematography was in that one shot. And I was just like, what was I just listening to? I have no idea. Captain America used to have guns, but Disney took them away. Formalido, how you doing? Hello, Mike. Formal, salve. What's good, man? Tudo bem. I want to be a ninja. Is that a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles song? Go ninja, go ninja. We were talking about this the other day, weren't we? Back when Turtles was good. Go ninja, go ninja, go. I've seen people voluntarily do illegal things to get stopped by the police and then show on TikTok how to deal with the police. Like Eddie. Oh, that sounds like a dangerous hobby. That's how I describe that. I think that's fascinating to know, and I think that might be a very, very good thing to watch if you want to know about your rights and how to stand up for yourself. Like Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I've liked most of the police officers I've met in life, most of them. And one of my best friends, the guy I saw yesterday, mate, he's police, and I love that man. But equally, in my last office job, one of the ladies I worked with, her partner was a police officer, and he just used to blag it all the time. He'd just make shit up to get people to agree to be arrested. Like, he'd just lie about having a record of them speeding or just any old shit. He'd just come out with stuff, and the moment somebody stops arguing against him, he's just like, and that's why I'm going to arrest you, right? She was just like, yeah, he's such a chancer. I was just like, what do you mean? He's a fucking police officer. She's like, yeah. The moment he pulls someone over and they ask to see the footage of them speeding, he usually just gives up. But like, unless they know what to ask, he'll just try his luck. I'm just like, wow, I'm really not liking your part. I've never met him and I already don't like him. So there's people who go out there who get arrested on purpose. Sims, I'm worried about how much free time you've got. Tank Top Simone isn't going out on the hard streets, are they? For that YouTube clout. I hope not, Sims. Isn't that a wrestler? What, Whiplash? Maybe. Like all things Malazan, it's a matter of perspective, Mikey. You'll have to tell me at the end what you think. Oh no, Fenrir! Don't do this! Fenrir, why don't you go back to whose stream do you belong to? Yeah, that's how chat works, by the way. There's some people who I meet for the first time in my chat, and there's some people who I meet for the first time in other people's chat, and I'm just like, oh, you're one of theirs. You're not one of mine. I can't even remember. Wait, Fenrir, you in Lily's chat? Is it Lily, or wait, who do you hang out with? It's somebody I watch a lot of because I always see you. Chevy Chase as Obadiah Stane was inspired. Chevy Chase, Kaitza. Chevy Chase as Obadiah Stane. Am I going crazy? Is this an alternative universe? Are you from the multiverse? Tony Stark built his in a cave out of scraps. That's all I remember about. Am I thinking Obadiah Stane? Yeah. Tony Stark built his in a cave out of scraps. I'm really taking my time on this line art. I'm so sorry. The top 3 MCU villains that aren't Loki is the Green Goblin, Thanos, and Zemo. See, Todge knows that despite originally not liking it that much, Todge knows that I've slowly come round to thinking that Civil War might, and I'm only saying might be better than Winter Soldier. Zemo is arguably, short of Thanos, the most effective villain in the MCU. He doesn't get defeated. He executes his plan, and it works. Zemo's story is his horrible, miserable success. Clip Studio! Clip Studio! No. Javias. Harley Quinn. Yes, Harley Quinn. Sorry, not Jinx. What are your thoughts on Krita? I don't know anything about it, Ghoul. Ghoul, have you tried using Krita? Why can you not remember anybody's name? Early onset Alzheimer's. Margot Robbie. Oh, shit, Margot. Man, I don't know any other Margos. Margot. Was Margot a character from Absolutely Fabulous? Is Margot one of the Ab Fab ladies? Other than that, I can't think of another Margot, but she really makes that name work. Uma Thurman, she was my gay awakening. Yo, good to know. I'm doing a bit of painting on a diva illustration these days between animating. Yo, so Overlord, are you still working on that one particular animation project that we talked about 6 months ago? It's like, I remember you saying it was a long commitment. Dude, I hope that's going really well, man. Also, who changed my lights? Izzy Hop, did I ever say thank you for following? That was ages ago. Eddie Brock. Eddie Brock. Oh god, I thought you guys were talking about Tekken. I was getting so confused. Eddie, did someone say Eddie Gordo? Or did I just hear Eddie Gordo in my head? I'm so sorry. I don't remember this one being in a... This isn't a James Bond track. This is Enter the Dragon, isn't it? Or did they rip this for the man in the golden gun when he goes to the karate school? I wouldn't put it past old Cubby Broccoli to sneak some Bruce Lee music in. Oh yes, I'm in James Bond, don't you know? I'm a little bit older for that. I'll shoot them with my gun more than I do a dive roll, thank you. This lady is young enough to be my granddaughter. Ooh. Wah! Wah! Wow, I need to take a sound clip of that noise. One sec. Let me just add this to my favorites. Somebody remind me. I need to get that wah! And I need to add it to my soundboard. Oh, I'll tell you where I heard this. They also use this in the soundtrack to the Jackie Chan one, Rush Hour. I'm pretty sure it makes a Rush Hour appearance, that track. Wilson Fisk. Yeah. You embarrassed me in front of Vanessa. 007 visuals of peak quality. Mate, the cinematography and all the Craig stuff is insanely high tier. Yeah. There's literally almost no movies that can top how slick and laid back and classy and cool the 007 visuals are. And that's a really interesting thing, Sims, that you say, because, I mean, I agree with you, but James Bond movies have often been, they're often filmed and shot to be of their time, but not really being like a leader in anything. So, like, you can feel the influence of the Jason Bourne trilogy in modern Bond. You can feel the influence of other contemporary movies in the 80s and 70s in their Bonds. Those really aggressive 80s nasty, hard, gritty cocaine movies just became, you know, James Bond versus Al Pacino sort of thing. Do I have a bone here? Careful. I do, but it's right under there. It was a super cringe thing that this woman was singing to advertise for mattresses or something. Oh, Rhizone. Mattresses. The only thing that I can think of, Rhizone, is I ain't getting no sleep because of y'all. Y'all ain't getting no sleep because of me. I ain't getting no sleep because of y'all. Anyway. Mattresses. I'm just chilling and enjoying the stream. Thank you. Overlord, that's a standing invitation though. If you want to, if you do want to, you're always welcome to. But I get it, dude. Like, I do love that people bother to ask, oh, Mikey, do you want to share anything? But the reality is I come into other people's stream because I hang out on Twitch as a viewer. I just want to watch what they're doing. No, I'm not going to share my art. It's time for you to dance for me, please. I'm making a cup of tea. Don't make me get my workout. Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. I like the Batman series from around that time as well. The fact that all of the Joker's victims died with a smile on their face. Oh, when you mix the chemicals. Yeah, that was horrific and fascinating. So did that happen again? So obviously the Tim Burton Batman, Joker chemical mixing. Did that also happen in The Dark Knight Rises as well? Wait, is it called The Dark Knight Rises or The Dark Knight? You know, the one with old Batman? The Joker becomes like a media political property to talk about reformed prisoners. Like Superman's like a government puppet or something. But doesn't that one also have people getting drugged and getting Joker faces? Eddie Brock is Venom. Ah, okay. Be nice. Oh, what have I done? Dizzy Cower. What are you saying about Dizzy Cower? We love Dizzy. And he was like, sir, I'm no Tony... Yeah. Tony Stark! You're in the cave! How the scraps? Well, I'm no Tony Stark. Come on, the arc reactor was always just a pet project to keep the hippies happy. To keep the hippies quiet. Hello there, thank you for the follow. Mathma, how you doing? Good evening. To the Manor Born. Oh, is that where Margot is? Oh yeah! It's the actress who played Margaret Thatcher in another series. What was her name? Who said that? Scooby Club. Scooby Club coming out with To the Manor Born. Scooby Club, you have earned your can of Coke. Go to the fridge, mate. Get yourself a nice cold one. Golden Demon and Hack. Yeah, what's up, guys? Good evening, good evening. Welcome on in. We are illustrating Nier Automata, your high Unit 2B. And I've never played the game, but I've now talked myself into wanting to play the game. So we'll give it a go sometime. How are you all doing? Bloody well, I hope. Oh, she's from The Good Life. It's not the Manor Born lady who played Thatcher. Who was the lady in The Good Life? What is that Mission Impossible lady's name? I have 20 seconds to remember that lady's name from Mission Impossible. I've got it. I've carved it into my heart, mate. I will never forget Rebecca Ferguson. I was talking about her just the other day. We were both talking about how attractive that lady is in Dune, and it turned out that my friend was talking about Zendaya, and I was talking about Rebecca Ferguson the whole time. Making great progress. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it, Overlord. Yo, good on you, man. I've got some ideas for some slightly longer projects, but I'm still just rattling out the other stuff that I need to get done first, and I really want to take on something that I can sink my teeth into that involves me creating consistent artwork as well. But we're not there yet. We're getting closer and closer though, and I'm very excited. Clang clang. I like him more than Chris Rock, that's for sure. You don't like Chris Tucker? Rush Hour was a great set of movies. I think Chris Tucker is such a funny dude. I thought Chris Tucker was great. You like Chris Tucker more than you like Chris Rock? So Chris Rock is a comedian with a really big smile who got slapped by proxy. Oh, didn't Will Smith release some kind of apology video just recently? I haven't seen it. But the way I describe that entire scenario is when you guys are out walking and you see a dog that's behaving weirdly and aggressive, you don't think, oh, that must be a horrible dog. Excuse me. The first thing you ask yourself is, oh my God, how badly are the owners treating the dog to make the dog be a bad dog? Do you know what I mean? There are no bad dogs. There are only badly treated dogs. And that's exactly how I view the Will Smith slap situation. It's not Will Smith I'm worried about. I'm worried about Jada Pinkett Smith and how she's treating him. I reckon she's giving him such a nightmare scenario at home about the concepts of what it is to be a man who steps up and looks after your women. I reckon he's wetting himself like Pavlov's dogs. Like, I don't know what kind of weird, fucked up scenario she's put him through, but I'm pretty sure it's at least slightly to blame for him not knowing how to properly react other than slap a guy live on stage for making a joke about his wife. Huge boober. Cac Permantel. They're a little bit bigger, I think, than the original. But it's just one of many assets. Come on now. We don't judge them by size. Tucker hasn't even done anything in 20 years. Yeah, well, Chris Tucker's like in his 60s now, isn't he? Like, he's just retired. He's got money. Good for him. I wouldn't do anything for 20 years if I made millions from the Rush Hour franchise. I have no idea where I got the mattress thing from. My memory screws sometimes. Oh, Rhizolj, I have that as well. I Want to Be a Ninja's actually a good hard watch. Oh, hello. Oh, no, don't look it up. Oh, okay. We need a I've lost the plot type emote. Oh. Have I missed the conversation? I think I've only missed the conversation once today. Have I done it more than once? I'm sorry. The important part is that you don't give up on old Mikey. Don't give up on me now, you hear? You go on now, Mikey. You don't come round here no more. Oh, posture check. Skier, thank you. Guys, I'm going to go for another wee. I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea as well, actually. So, guys, we're going to have a 2-minute break. This is a great opportunity to go for a wee and or a tea and go get a snack. Look after yourselves, clickety-clack. Have a stretch. And I'll be right back with you delicious bonitos in a little moment. Oh, sorry if I'm a bit behind on chat, but I'll catch up when I come back. 1 sec. Somebody tell me to record when I come back. Please. Oh, yo, you guys are listening to Goldfrapp. Wow. That has evolved. Actually, do you know what? I could see that. If they continued making the Daniel Craig era of James Bond movies, I could see Goldfrapp getting commissioned to do a Bond track one day. Thank you very much for holding on. I've got some tea. One moment. Let's go over here for a quick sec. We're going to just have a little bit of downtime. So I've just eaten a snack, so I'm just going to digest for a second before we draw again. I've got some tea. More importantly, I've got some nice cold melon medley. Oh, I won't eat all of it, but I'll have a little bit. How are you guys getting on? How's chat? Right, let's just get down here. You did it. We need the onion emote for that. Oh, Kitty, shall I use your last onion illustration as a confused emote? Is that what you're suggesting? I like that idea very much because I don't have to do any work because it means Kitty's given me a free commission for emotes. Thank you very much. Is that what you guys are referring to? Because we could use that. Here's your can of Coke, mate. You earned it. Yo, Todge, thank you. What did I do to earn that Coke? I'm so sorry. Thank you. I will... No backseas. No backseas. I take it. The art is looking on point today. So yeah, I'm just impressed Mikey's juggling both at near peak efficiency. Are you talking about me talking to chat and drawing at the same time? Go on now. Near peak efficient. I will take that. I will take that assessment. Gem Blackthorn, Fenrir, and anybody else who cares about books. Mikey's hard copy of book 1 of A Wheel of Time. Yes, that book series that I just completed 6 months ago and bitched about the entire time. My hard copy of book 1 should arrive in the post tomorrow. I'd quite like to also try reading some other books, but we might do a little read-along for Wheel of Time. However, as you guys might be aware, reading books out loud is a copyright breach. So it's a matter of time before they get taken down. And it means I can only really have 2 book series at the most live on my channel. Because if one gets taken down, I get a copyright strike. If I have 2 taken down, I go into amber. And if I get 3, my channel gets terminated by YouTube. So it is a dangerous tightrope. But could be a fun one. Chris Rock's stand-up's pretty funny. But I don't find him as funny in movies, personally. Kid Loons, I don't know if you've seen this. Have you ever seen that kind of comedians roundtable thing they did? Ricky Gervais hosted Chris Rock. What's the deal with airplane food? That guy. You know, the guy before Friends. And Louis C.K. And it was only like, it's like a 40-minute long, it's edited down, but it's like 40 minutes of them just discussing comedy in general. And it's just fascinating. Willis Millis, Jada Zamini, I believe so, I believe so. I think it was a fine apology video, but his situation's still really sad. Exactly. Yeah. He apologized, and I recommend to watch the Moist Critical video. Oh, yeah. Yo! Are you a Charlie boy? Oh, Sims, I think I know that. You're a Charlie man, aren't you? I'm just catching up in chat before I enjoy some tea, and then we'll go back to our line art. He was best in the first Friday movie of Ice Cube. Oh my god, yeah! Wait, that's a serious film, isn't it? Coffee? Golden. Ladies Amos, this is a good time for a break. Watching Mikey's attention to detail of his beautiful line art made me feel like I could polish some lines on a piece I'm working on now. Hey, awesome. Well, I'm glad to be involved in your creativity. Jackpot Strike, how you doing, man? Oh, Tim, thank you very much for the resub for 24 months. Tim, I've just seen it!
Good. 2 whole years, Tim! In the dark side! Tim Allen!
Thank you, Tim. Thank you so much. somebody whose name is all in Korean, Annyeong. Thanks for popping in. Good for you, father. I don't know shit about Nier, and I have zero plans to find out. Jet, good for you. That was my attitude for ages. More like gold fap. I love your view tutorials. I have so much fun watching them. And and love myself. Ah, Penty, thank you very much for saying. Hey Penty, good evening. Your new I got it. I got there in the end. Penty, thank you. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thanks for the kind words. We all know Mikey loves melons. Yo, let me just actually start eating this instead of talking. Oh, has anybody look? I know that it is garbage. It is garbage, but has anybody been watching the Netflix Resident Evil series? And the only reason I ask is because there are a couple of things that they do in there that they've done right. Mikey, does that mean there's a few episodes which are great? No. But, number one, the design of the liquors in the Resident Evil Netflix show are actually really good. Ari Shu. Hello, Ari. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. The design of the liquors are genuinely good because they're very similar to the ones in the video game. They are actually human scaled this time instead of massive. But what's really creepy, do you guys know how, like, you know when, like, little baby chicks first come out of an egg? And they're blind, but they've got, like, skin covering their eyes, and their eyes are, like, this kind of dark, lumpy hue in their otherwise skin-covered faces. The lickers look like that. They have skin covering where their eyes should be, but you can see this kind of dark oval tinge where they are, and it's like, because they've got big teeth, it's like they're reminiscent of a deep sea creature. The design for the liquors is actually spot on compared to other stuff. Number two, the evil corporation that's using the T-virus based product, it's not for military application anymore. This massive company is trying to do it because they can use the virus to trigger people to become more susceptible to targeted advertising. That's their $1 trillion product that they're working on. A viral infection that makes, like, a healthcare product that comes with a viral infection, which means with the right stimuli, you're more likely to respond positively towards marketing. That is so realistic. That is some Illuminati tier, Assassin's Creed level mind control. Oh, it was really good. What a great body. K Smile. Hey, K Smile. Thank you for saying, dude. I do love hard copies. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, I love my Kindle, but if I'm going to sit down here and do a read along, it's got to be from a book. I want to have a book in my hands. The Kindle is great for when I'm in bed. Seinfeld. Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld. It's 2 a.m. I'm all riled up on Monster Energy, and it's Monday the 1st. And I'm ready to fight God. How are you? Jack, I'm okay. I think I'm a bit more chill than you today. How are you, though? Let me just have some melon medley. Come on now. Why has Mikey got a lightsaber? This was actually a gift to myself. I'm very, so I don't know if you kind of get the vibe yet, but, like, I have a lot of weebish tendencies I personally prefer to keep in check. I've got a load of geek literature. I've got, like, a tiny bit of fan art and lots of manga. And a few pot plants and things. And I try not to buy figurines or items that don't have a function. I have a few figurines, but I try not to go too far down any of those roads. Just for the sake of, you know, not being that. Now, this was what it used to be. Essentially, I didn't want to be a guy with a body pillow of a young anime girl. Unfortunately, I am a guy with a body pillow of a young anime girl, but that's because my mod sent me one. So I always try to be very aware, like, what does my lifestyle and my room in general look like to the average person who's going to visit me in my house? But eventually I was just like, do you know what? When I was a kid, I wanted a toy lightsaber and I never got one. And I was like, do you know what? I'm going to fucking get a lightsaber. I want a fucking lightsaber. I've got no argument for it. It's not going to serve any function. I just want a lightsaber. So I was like, do you know what? Go for it. Oh, PvP, thank you for following. Oh yeah. We'll get back to work soon. Oh, Friday is a stoner movie. Oh, what am I thinking of? The one of all the gang violence. Glory to mankind. In excelsis Deo. Can I show you a work in progress? Yeah, as long as it's safe for work. Is anybody giving Nico a permit? I'm just catching up in chat. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize the reverb. I always turn it on, but I never turn it off. I really do apologize. It's because I look at the button when I press it, like this, and I kind of take my eyes off it, because by then my finger knows where the button is. So I don't look at it when I turn it off, but I think you have to... Visco XLR buttons, you have to press them quite confidently. Oh, hey, Nagi. How you doing, you lovely thing? Hello, Nagasaki. Oh, Nagi reads books. Nagi's reading The Lord of the Rings. Now, Nagi's got a really good meta. As you know, The Lord of the Rings is a struggle between light and dark. The difficult struggle of the hobbits going out of their depth, trying to force their way through something which isn't easy. And Nagi's really clever, because she does that on 2 levels. Not only is that the story, that's what she sounds like when she reads the book. Nagi, I love you and I'm joking. I'm just being cheeky because I've got fruit. The Resident Evil's too bad. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. I wouldn't recommend it. Honestly, it's not worth watching. But I'm just doing some reaction videos to it. And a couple of Resident Evil live streamers that I follow, like Dr. Best and Matt RPD. They were just like, there are some good bits. I do like it for some good bits. But honestly, the very first episode is the most garbage episode out of all of them so far. Like, it genuinely starts with pure trash and then slowly gets a little bit better. And I'm not saying any of them are good, but each episode so far has been less worse than the one before it. Oh my god, Nagi! Oh my god, Nagi, look at all the taker sips! Nagi, I've just gotten to all your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 taker sips. I have over 70,000 points. Fucking hell. Oh, I don't have a cap! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god, 13, 14, and a posture check. 15, 16. Mate, that's all my tea! Okay, we need to put a cap on those beanies, because Nagi's being a meanie. Posture check first. Fucking hell, Nagi. Is this because of my joke? Wait, 17, 18, and then backseat. You're behind in chat. Yes, I am behind in chat. 19 taker sips. 20, 21. Oh my god, Nagi, I've got some really bad news for you about those beanie points. Nagi, the reason why I keep telling people not to waste them is because they're going to be worth something soon. 22. 22. Mikey, you're really behind. Oh my god. 24. Take a sips. 25 take a sips. Oh my god. Nagi. Take one of those sips, you know. I've just gotten here in chat. I've just started seeing the sips. Oh my god, Nagy, are you having a stroke? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41 take a sips. Nagy! Well, here's 1 pint of tea. Give me a minute. Right. 1. I'm already really hot. Great. I've got the aircon on and I'm already boiling. 2. My chest is hot.
Oh, Nagy! Nagy!
Yo, Nagy, thank you so much! Nagasaki! For 5,000 bitties! Good lord, Nagy. 3. Enjoy your tea. No, Nagy. This punishment is for both of us. Now you can see what your idea of a funny idea does to another human being. I know you've got empathy. Now you get a taste of what you've done. Oh, I thought it was really funny when I was just holding the magnifying glass over the ants. Well, now you have to see what that emotional damage has done to the ant community. Thank you so much for 5,000 bitties, Nagy. That is massive. Almost as big as your heart. 3. So, turn off that reward! Turn off that reward! Turn off that reward! I'm turning off. I'm turning off. Where's my bits control panel? Mods. Where's my bits control panel? How do I affect what my bits do? Oh, you guys are ruining it for me. Introducing channel points. Learn to get started and oh my god, I've never opened a menu before. How do I turn this off? Here we go. Manage rewards. Viewer redemption will be unavailable until you turn them back on. Right, I'm gonna guys, okay, mods, if I disable channel points, do you guys still hold on to your beanies? I don't want to just disable all of them in case it affects what you've got. One sec, let me turn, here we go. I got it. Okay, I've turned it off. Ah, oh, Cruzix. Oh, you're such a dickhead. Athena, I see you. You're not helping. Right, where was I? I was down to, I was 3 out of 42. So 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Thank you, Nico. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, Artsy Wolfie, I'm not going to forget that. 66, 67, 68. Athena, thank you very much for resubscribing. That doesn't mean you're Nagy, thank you for dropping that gift on Athena. That doesn't mean I forgive her. 68, 69, 70. Eli, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Oh my god, Cruzix was spamming it. 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81. 81 take a sips. I'm on 3. 81 take a sips. Okay, 2 things. Number 1, I hope you realize you have ruined the rest of my art stream, because I'm going to take those sips. Both because I will harm myself to make a point. I will cut off my nose to spite a face. You guys have just misused my kind take a sip command meant for the good of all of us. And now you guys are BPI. Look, mikeymegamega, I am a beautiful, unblemished shoreline. Look at me. I am coral reefs swimming in turtles. Nagy and Cruzix. Nagy is BP oil, and Cruzix is a plastic straw manufacturer, dumping their loads in my unwashed ocean. Nagy! Still I'm victorious. Oh my god, Nagy! Quick, someone write down, what was the number that I just said? Was it 60 or 80 something? Did I say it was 60 something take a sips? I'm gonna forget because Nagy's just dropped and I'm at 3. Fucking hell. Mikey's it turns out people misuse things on the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, Nagasaki has just dropped 20 gift subs into chat. Good God. Good God, Nagi. Good God. At last, we will live stream artwork. At last, we shall have our revenge. No, for there was another. Deep in the fires of a live stream intersection of Twitch, an evil live streamer was born. Her heart was full of hate, full of malice. Deep in the fires of Mount Doom, there was another artist, body painter, live streamer extraordinaire called Nagasaki. They say her boobs got bigger every year. Her hair changed color. Her tattoos flared with incandescent light as she dropped 20 gift subs into my chat, landing on Janix, Ryuki Ao. Watch out, my boy Toby. Younglings are everywhere. Can you hear that? The pitter-patter. The younglings are running around in the floor. They're in the walls. Quick, turn off the lights. Master Skywalker! I heard him. What are we gonna do? There's too many of them. Get him now. My Karushini, miscellaneous candy art, sock in a jar. Get back.
The Jedi are everywhere.
Now, Kikukono, Masabari Luigi. All of you people thank Nagasaki for her disgusting dark gift. Eyes open, friends. The danger's not yet gone. 20. Yes, 20. Before it's all over, Unreal Tim, Crazy Hand. Watch out. There, I see it. The Millennium Falcon. It's being chased by TIE fighters. The army's here. We're saved.
You will join me or die.
Before it's all over, Unreal Tim, Crazy Hand, Miss Fairy Faye, McAllister Tattoo, V Chickson, Vendo Amadeus, Anjo Nomi, and Yima Overwatch. All of you delicious people are now full-on citizens of the dark side, cursed for an abrasive foreverness in my Discord, where you can download my art for free. Lick the dark side, embrace the clean line art. Only the Sith deal in absolute lines. The Jedi are surrealist scumbags. They don't know anything. Yes. Yes. Yes, Nagi. Yes. Nagasaki! Thank you for the gift subs. Oh, I really appreciate that, mate. Cheers, buddy. Oh, Nagi. Oh, my boy Cheryl. Fucking hell, Nagi. Okay, so what was it? 63 to go. 82? You just made me burp. You guys are disgusting. It wasn't 80, was it? Wait, it might have been that high. Oh, Nagi! Oh! No, Nagi, thank you for all of the support. Fucking hell. It's only you and me left, Nagi. Everybody else has left this platform. I think we need to take the hint, Nagi. Where are they all going? Are they live on YouTube now? Let's move on. Yo, Tomo, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Oh, God, okay. Many more citizens have joined the Megaverse. You can all now download my art for free and change the color of my lights. My way of saying thank you back to subs. If you were surprised to find you are suddenly a sub, you might want to say thank you to Nagasaki in chat. She's very handsome. Among Us stream when? Oh, I've played that game. That one's doable. I'll consider it maybe. Not anytime soon. I'm playing Doom. I'm a bad boy now, Naggy. I play hardcore games. No, it's Among Us crap. No. Among Us is really fun. I actually, I get really anxious playing Among Us. No, I'm not saying no, by the way. I'm actually up for it. I'm up for it. But like, Among Us, like, I'm just like, oh, my heart's beating really fast. Okay. So it was 60 something. Guys, was it 60 something or 80 something? I think you're all lying about the 80s. I counted 60 something, right? 99 sips of tea Mike has to take. 99 sips of tea. Takes one sip and burns his tongue. 99 sips. It was 80. It was 82. Alright, I've already done 3 though. Okay, 82. This was supposed to be an art stream. Okay. 4. 5. 6. Too bad it was the squats. I'm going to bring back exercise after I do a bit more dieting. I hit my target weight and now I've set a new one, so I've just got to hit that. 6. 7. But I'm glad I didn't have it on right now. Bloody hell, I'm glad. 8. Congrats, thank you. Oh, it turns out it's calories. Naggy, I've been lied to. I thought it was about keto. I thought I was supposed to do keto stuff. So for months, Naggy, I was strictly only eating keto food. And I was eating shitloads of it. I was having so much steak. And I was like, why aren't I losing weight? And I thought when you do keto, you're not supposed to worry about the calories because you're doing ketosis. So then I was like, okay, I'll do the calorie thing instead. And I did the calorie thing and I immediately started losing weight. And I was just like, oh, for fuck's sakes. I just instantly just dropped a kilogram every week and then hit my target like that. And I was just like, oh, come on, man. Don't tell me it was like that all the time. I wasted so much of my time on keto. So expensive eating keto. 7. 8. Call it a deal if you chug to chug. No. Like, as much as I love them and as much as they are supporting the stream, that is not exclusive of me also thinking, fuck you. You called down the thunder, now here it is. 9. 10. 11. What do you mean about the calorie thing? You're supposed to have less than 2,000 calories a day and then you lose weight. Whereas I was just eating shitloads of calories but only eating meat and vegetables. What am I on? 9. 10. Oh, Nagi, thank you for dropping a gift on Reiku. Thank you so much. I'm going to be honest, I've got a lot more tea in me than I had a second ago. I'm not feeling very agile anymore. Oh, this is a bit loud. 11. 12.
'Ooh! We did finally seem to find the bottom of the mug. I wondered what would break first, your spirit or your body. Let us not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wayne.
Alright, I have to go make another cup of tea. Oh, that was a whole pint of tea I've just had. I'll be right back. Oh, it's quite a lot. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Oh, I'm so hot. What are we on? 14, right? Okay, give me a sec. BRB. Oh, okay, right. So, I have another cup of tea here. I'm gonna drink water. We're gonna do water counts, okay? Because this needs to cool down. But I have also filled and reboiled the kettle now for the cup of tea after this one. Ah, 50 mega cruisings. Good old 50. Okay, so what are we on? 14. Yeah. Oh, were you guys showing artwork? Did I miss anything, by the way? I dream of a world where they make a simple AI plugin that turns the volume automatically up and down once in a while. Just an auto leveler. Like, I'm sure that exists, but the problem is like, this playlist is a playlist of all the different James Bond songs as released across different albums and different singers. If there's like an actual James Bond greatest collection that was released as an album, that probably has been leveled properly. But these ups and downs are a nightmare. Guess he's already tea drunk. There were at 14, right? Only a few more to go. I've got a lurk. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to take my doggo out. I hope it bites you, Naggy. I mean, sorry. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely day with your gorgeous doggo. Oh, you make your doggo sleep on the floor now, don't you? Don't need to drink it all. You make yourself sick. No, it's not all going to be tea. I'll take really small sips. 15. 16. Oh shit, she's still here. 17. 18. You could say you're in trouble tonight, Mikey, with how much fucking... 19. 20. Why isn't he doing any artwork? Don't ask. Oh, let me open up Mikey's stream. He's finally doing some drawing for once. Usually he just sits there and talks, but at least he's drawing now. 20. Oh, why isn't he holding his stylus? 21. If Eva asks, you have to tell her I was drinking a sensible and healthy amount of water. Okay? Don't dump me into comediousness. 22. 22. 24. 25. 26. Oh, I better take a break. 27. Look, that's already... So that's 1 pint of tea plus... almost half a litre. Hey, Eva! 28. Don't worry, I'm not going to do all of it in one go. I'm not a crazy person. I don't want to actually hospitalise myself. 29. 30. I'm just getting down to halfway and then I'm going to stop for now. We're going to do it in increments. 31. Oh, I feel like I could throw that up right now. One sec. Okay, we're at 31 out of 82. All I have to do is just a cheeky 50, just a cheeky 50 odd. Too easy. All right, give me a minute to let that enter into my system. It's sitting up here in my esophagus right now. And then we'll do some more line art. Oh, Nagy's just derailed this live stream. Oh, how are you guys doing? Guys, how's your weekend going? Has anybody been doing anything interesting this weekend? You guys, I need you guys to talk to me because I'm not capable of doing any artwork for a minute. Let's do shots instead. Yo, Eva, I like it. I will not invite you to. Oh, don't be like that. I stopped. I'm feeding myself in increments. Don't worry. Anyway, this is what professional eaters do. Competitive eaters. drink loads. They force loads and loads of water into their tummy the night before. That's the trick. Baby duck sock. Those are some big anime tits. Baby duck sock. I think they're slightly larger than they might be on her original design. But thanks for noticing. Oh my god. Mikey, those are baby sips. Those baby sips just took off half a litre. Baby sips. Effective. Thank you. What happens if you drink too much? Oh, Sims, you can get water on your brain and you can go into a coma. Like Sims, like it might sound weird, but like too much water can actually fuck you up neurologically. You don't want to do it. Oh. My wife and I had our second daughter on Friday. Oh, Sylvange! I know how babies get made. I read about it in a book. Yo, Sylvange, congratulations, man. That's fucking dope. That's fucking dope. Okay, you're trolling me. Oh, Sims, look it up, mate. Look it up. Water on the brain. There was a famous case in England when I was a kid. Some people were having ecstasy at a house party. And a girl thought that she might be getting dehydrated. Because she was so off her face, she just drank an insane amount of water. And, like, died. Not from the ecstasy. From the water. Oh, dude, hey, that's so awesome, Sylvange. Oh, dude, congratulations, man. So do you have 2 kids, 2 girls? All that unprotected hand-holding. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what my priest warned me about. Grip does not let me make my foot rudder pedals usable controls. Oh, boo. Osmakar. Foot rudder pedals. Are you talking about, like, drum kit stuff? Or is it, like, streaming stuff? Hyperneutrinia also. I've not watched that anime. That's for one of the robot girl, isn't it? Yeah, Moomin's my school as well. Yeah, yeah, that was big talk back in the day when we were all at school. Oh, flight setup. Are you doing flight sim? Oh, nice. I've got a Logitech RGB X56 HOTUS flight stick. I got it because I wanted to play No Man's Sky, and then I got No Man's Sky, and I realised it's not controller compatible with a joystick. So I was like, yeah. But I'm going to try out Starship Citizen someday because it looks beautiful. All the ship designs look so insanely awesome. But whenever I see people playing it, it looks so realistic. It looks like it might not be fun. I've got a HOTUS. Oh, that's what it stands for. Hands-on throttle and stick. Right, I didn't even realise what that meant. I just read the word. I have a HOTUS. But you've also got flight rudder pedals and toe brakes. Bloody hell, that's awesome. Congratulations on the productive hand-holding. Eva, what have you been doing today? I know you said work, but anything in particular? You're still finding time to play Apex with Sab? Surely. I hope everybody's getting ready for the big V. I know I talked about this. It's been like a month since I brought this up, and I still haven't done anything yet. Guys, when we finish playing Elden Ring, V for Vendetta. Yo, where are my lesbians at? Let's go. Big V. So proud of you. Thank you. You talking to me? Wait, you back from walking the dog already? Are you on your telephone, Naggy? Naggy, I'm taking a quick break. I've just done a pint of tea and half a litre. I need to, and that water needs to go in my system. Otherwise, I'm going to overload and throw up. But I'm at 31, Naggy. You awful person. Thank you for all the support. It's like being supported by Hitler. Do you know what I mean? You don't really know what to do with yourself. Imagine you're like doing a live stream and the Führer's just like, hey, I'm really glad you're enjoying this video game and drawing, Mikey. Here's my support. And it's like, okay, well, thank you, but I'm still like opposed to all the other stuff. Oh, don't worry about it, Mikey. Have my bitties. It's just like, I don't know how to feel about it. You can't encourage that. That's hot. I'm back in my... a whole pint and half a litre. Oh, that's hot, Mikey. Sorry, I'm giving you my best chat here. This is how I win the ladies over in a bedroom. I'm turning down the lights and I'm putting on the mood music. I'm just like, hey, babe. Do you know I once downed a whole pint? Babe, I just downed half a pint and... right. I just downed a whole pint and half a litre for you, babe. I'm ready. Squelch, squelch, squelch. Lean back on bed and I got a tummy like a waterbed. It's like rumbling around like a balloon. Yeah, you like that? I'm so moisture rich. Oh my god, that's probably what Fremen pornography is. Just like a woman who's just downed a whole load of water and she's like, oh, I'm so rich with moisture, baby. Oh, come at me, Fedakeen. Oh, golden path, man. Anyway, I'd like to apologise. Glimmering Eyes, thank you very much for bringing the conversation back on point. Cheers, Glimmering, I appreciate that. My line art can be quite clean if I do all of my work on the layer before, if I put the effort in at the sketch to get things where I think I want them to be, for better or for worse. My line art goes to hell when I've not done the work I should have done on the sketch layer, and I end up in the line art layer still investigating where I'm supposed to do stuff. That's when I get stressed out, because I'm just like, oh, I'm not having fun doing line art. If the sketch is good enough, I have fun with the line art. And if the sketch is incomplete, line art is a nightmare. My booty thick greater girl android slaying machine is here. Nero, is it safe for work? Everything that you've just said is kind of fascinating. Oh, God, are you still here? Somebody, look, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. So I think somebody said they were going to share some artwork before we got all those sips and Nagy derailed the entire stream. If you're still around, I'm sorry if I missed it. You can share again. Oh. 2 girls 3.5 years apart. One of the nice things is my wife opted to get her tubes tied, so yay for me. She was like, Sylvange, you are done. Yeah, Sylvange, now you have to do stuff for her, okay? Oh, dude, I hope that goes really smoothly. So I guess you've got all the experience now. Now, I have no knowledge of parenting, but I've just recently been talking to my friends who are parents. And the way I understand it is that the first child is really, really precious. And you're just like, we need to be good parents, we need to sort out her development, this is all really important. And then by the time you've done that for a few years, you realise the entire thing is a bit of a hit and miss shit show. And they kind of develop with or without you. And my friends that I know that have 2 kids, when the second kid came round, they were all just like, yeah, it'll be fine. Feed it, wash it, send it to school. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Oh, Nico, it was you. Nico, I'm so sorry. Nico, I'm going to hit you with a permit. Obviously, I appreciate you might not be in the mood anymore, but I completely missed... your thing, Nico. I apologise. I'll give you a permit now. Oh, I can't give you a permit on this side. Oh, you didn't need one. Alright, let's have a look. Oh man, all that water's in me. She's been coming along a treat. We've got some sunset glowing background now. We've got one of the lost seeing stones of Valanthea. I was already fangirling over all of the texture of the skirt from last time. Yeah, she looks fantastic. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's really, really nice. It's just so vibrant and colourful and lovely. But it doesn't clash. If you end up using all the crayons in the box, you're going to come out of a nightmare. Yet, for some reason, you have not come out with a nightmare. I'm a little bit moody about it. It's really nice. Oh. All the toasters have been removed from the bathrooms. We're golden and silver. The first child is usually good enough for you to think that a second one won't be so bad. Then your second child is the one that's channeling demons. Lady Zamos, are you at least 2 babies deep? Fascinating. Drexian, I love you, Drexian, but trust me, tonight is not the night. I am Drexian, you're so handsome, and thank you very much for those bitties. But I have just been fucked over. Somebody has abused my take a sip command. And I currently have a fluid deficit to work my way through. I can't be doing with loud noises, man. I'm going to literally piss my pants. Like, I'm very rich with fluids. Let me just test run some of this tea. Oh, no, Drexian. Thank you. No, Drexian, it's not your fault. Drexian, you have nothing to apologize for. I'm just letting you know the lay of the landscape immediately before you get carried away, because you are a very generous person, and I love you for it. Do your boy a favour. Not tonight, man. Not tonight. I've already been derailed from doing artwork. Right, 32. Yo, enjoy your build. 33. Oh, Wiccan, how you doing? Nice to see you. Oh, Wiccan, what are you up to these days? Are you still streaming? 34. Dude, that was scary. Yeah, that's one of my worst alerts. Guys, go follow Chameleon S. She live streams and does amazing artwork, and she's a generous and genuine, delicious human being. What am I up to? 35. Am I skipping any? I can't believe Mikey still hasn't done any more drawing. Why is he even in the art category if he's not going to do anything? Is he just doing it for clout? I wish I was doing this for clout. 36. Oh, you're doing a GIF? You're doing a dreadnought. Wait, wait, are you talking about now model, are you talking about model making ships? I don't know if you're talking about like World of Tanks or miniatures. Is this the art power girl? Star Siege, she does have a power girl look now that you mention it. Star Siege, you have just made me, just then, you've made me want to draw Power Girl. Well done. Expect a very similar looking piece of art coming soon. This is supposed to be Unit Your Hard 2B from Nier Automata. But now that you mention it, I've just realised she's very Power-esque. What did I say we're up to? 36? Sims! Let me just write down 36 for now. I'm pacing myself. This is now this might be a bit loud, so I really do apologise if this is too loud. But this is the theme tune for video gaming on Twitch. Yeah! Live streaming on Twitch! Let's play video games! Twitch.tv, let's go! World champions! Valorant top, Apex top! Get sponsored! Get teams! Get money! Get wins! This is the theme tune to the creative art category on Twitch. Yeah, hanging around in the art category for clout. Yeah. 37. Oh, Mikey, can you do a tutorial on arms and legs in perspective? Nico, it's old. I do need to do a newer one, but I've done one about foreshortening, I think. I've done one about foreshortening limbs. It's a bit basic bitch, but there is one somewhere. Exclamation mark. YouTube. I don't know. Okay, that was 37. Oh my god, one sec. That being said, I want to get a model of HMS Dreadnought, because the Dreadnought is the best ship. Oh, yo. Oh, Wiccan's got an advert. Sorry, advert people. Remember when you said this was going to be a productive art stream? I was doing really well, Gem. Everybody was talking about how proud of me they were. Then I managed like 45 minutes of work and then it got derailed. We'll find it. I'm going to work on this offline. Tomorrow, so I was going to hopefully watch some trailers tonight, but sadly we're not going to fit any of that in. God, I'm so sorry. How long has that been there? I don't even... I have no memory of turning that thing on. Am I like... Am I Tyler Durden? Am I doing a Fight Club right now? Is there a version of me that's saying different things and turning on that button? And then I'm coming back to me and I'm just like, what? What was I saying? Oh yeah, yo, Wicken, go get a coffee. Welcome back from the advert. Sorry to hit you with them. Well, it's automatic. I'm not doing it for fun. Sorry about the God mode. When was that happening? What's your favourite game, Mikey? Vanta TDM? Good question. I'm going to answer that in 2 parts, because I'm still digesting tea. I have many favourite games. Let's not say that there's a number 1, but let's say there's a floating top 10, a floating top 5. However, no game has had such a big or profound effect on my life like Final Fantasy VII did. God, this music levels are just so mixed. Here we go. Oh God. Okay, so this is from You Only Live Twice. There is a mix by the Propeller Heads, I think. One sec. Okay. So basically what we're going to do tomorrow, guys, is we're going to do some Elden Ring tomorrow and we're going to watch a load of videos. So tomorrow night's going to be a chill out night. Elden Ring, videos and chill. Because we were supposed to do that tonight, but it's a bit derailed. Now it's just art. Oh. Final Fantasy VII was my first exposure to a very Japanesey style RPG. And it was essentially my first exposure to like anime-esque designed characters in video games. Before that, my video game experience was Sonic the Hedgehog, Crash Bandicoot, stuff like that. And all my video game experience was short form games. Like the longest game I'd ever played was like Resident Evil 2. Although that actually came out later, so don't worry about it, but similar. So playing Final Fantasy VII, seeing the crazy designs, bad guys which were houses which turned into monsters in Midgar, completely vibrant and different characters with different fighting styles as an RPG game, and the soundtrack, I was in love with it. And that redirected my life, because I was literally just like, all I was doing before was reading Calvin and Hobbes and Tintin, and like just doing colouring in books. And after playing Final Fantasy VII, I was like, right, where does this come from? I thought video games came from America when I was a kid. I didn't realise they came from, for the most part, they came from Japan first. So I was like, okay, what's Japan? And then I was like, oh wow, samurai? Swords? Japanese culture? My young mind exploded, and it's all because of Final Fantasy VII. Also, 2 of my best friends and one of my oldest, tightest friends in the world, I was only friends with them because we were in the back of chemistry class, and I was drawing pictures of Sephiroth in the back of my book. And this other kid who I don't really know leans over to me and he goes, oh, do you play Final Fantasy VII? And I was just like, oh. And after that, we hung out all the time. And me and these other 2 lads used to ignore chemistry and just hum the theme tunes to Final Fantasy. And then imagine getting used to the small-scale video games. And you come out of Midgar. You've been playing this video game for hours and hours. What an adventure, we've done it. And you leave Midgar, and then instead of the game being open, instead of the game finishing, it then opens up the world map, and you're just like, oh my god, this is only the start of the journey. There are 2 other CD... Like, I know this sounds stupid, but like from the point of view of a kid who's experiencing this for the first time, this was groundbreaking. We were like, oh my god, we're on a world map. This game covers the world. And then we're like, there are 2 other CDs in the case, and we're still on the first one. I literally have like a physiological response to seeing that white Final Fantasy VII original release disc. Mate, I fucking love that game. Anyway, guys, listen to this mix. It's really good. Propeller heads. I'm going to stop talking and sip some tea and just burp and be quiet. I'll let you guys listen to the music. Getting there slowly. Yeah, Kruzix. When did I turn on that reverb? I have no idea. Brownie Brownman. What's Japan? Yeah, man. Sargnard Jahajag. Yo, keeping it real for tolls. Where are we up to? Later, Gem, later. I'll record when I start. Am I recording? No, I'll record when I start working. 38. $39. 40. 41. I'll do that posture check in a minute. Put the tea bags in here. 42. No, Nagi. Don't be that person. Oh, guys, so, do you know how you know how it's really important that children don't go missing? That's like a really, really big thing, especially if you work in a school as a teacher. What our teacher used to do, if we left school property for a field trip or anything, when we came, she would count us when we left, and then she'd count us when we came back. And one day, our teacher, I don't know if she was just tired or something, but as we were coming back to school, she just got another kid. She got the kid at the front to stand by the gate. Oh, wait, let me write this down before I forget. It was 42, wasn't it? She got the kid at the front to stand by the gate and count all the other children as they went in. And she's like, this is very important. Count all the children and then tell me the number of us come in, just to make sure no kids go missing. So about halfway through, like, I just passed him. She's like, 16, 17. So I'm just like, haha, I'm so funny. I'm so funny. So I was like, 23, 5, 10, 13, 42, 16, 8, 9. And I was just like, yo, we've just had a lovely day out. I'm in a really good mood. Ha 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 ha. Numbers counting. And she goes, oh, miss, Mikey's made me lose count. And I didn't realise that the teacher had basically slacked, only for a split second, you know, we're all human beings. But I didn't realise that essentially the teacher had stopped doing their very important job of making sure none of the kids were missing and then handed it over to a kid. So, because I made the girl lose count, my teacher went, I mean, disproportionately skits at me. She went fucking nutballs. Ruined my day. Anyway, long story short, Nagi, don't be that person. Yo, Isaac, good evening. How you doing? 43. What reference are you using? Let me make sure that it's safe for work. I've made a compilation image for this. Oh, it's all safe. I'll show you. What I've done is I've literally downloaded shitloads of Nier Automata images from other artists. And thankfully, this example is safe for work, so I usually can't share my reference folders. So, this one and this one is where I want to take the lighting and the color pattern from. This one is the one that I'm using for most of the details. And all these others are just to, like, you know, give me a vibe. This is the screenshot from the doorway. Reference for the stuff. So this is what I'm looking at all the time on my main monitor. Very safe for work. Get hyped up when you revealed the wall of lewd. Lewd is safe, technically. Oh, but I am. Yeah, I know you are, Nuggy. I know you are. You're the there's like a. It's not a siren. What do you call the sexy female version of a gremlin? Like, they're hot, but they slowly destroy society. I forget what the term is. You're like the hot, sexy female In fact, no. You are just Gremlin from Gremlins. You are the sexy Gremlin, Naggy, from Gremlins 2. The one that puts on all the makeup. Succubus. Yeah. Succubus. Succubi be going around wrecking it. 43. You should still play the game. I want to now, Isaac. I'm more in the mood to play it now. I'm going to give it a go. 44. We'll do it after Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Yeah, well, Nagi's half and half Tonkahana. 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 Is your name some form of cultural chant or keyword? Or is it just some random made up name? Because it sounds like some kind of Maui or Maori or Aboriginal thing. What was I on? 45. I'm literally drawing Miles Morales right now. Oh, Sims! That's our connection, Sims. We just... Sorry, man. We just be like that, you and me. Oh, man. Awesome. You're doing Miles Morales. Is this... I'm assuming this is work or commission stuff. But we probably can't see. But I can almost imagine that it's probably just really fucking lovely. Oh, Tonka and Hannah. It's just dumb stuff, nothing deep. Oh, no worries. I won't push you on the topic. I was just curious. Mafia Cow. Oh, hey, thank you very much for saying, dude. Mafia Cow, I'm sorry. We are working on the line art, but at the moment I have to drink a certain amount of tea and fluid because of chat, and it's stopping my work at the moment, so there's nothing very artistic happening yet, but we will get back to it. What did I just count myself up to? 40... Am I on 46 or 7 or something? Let's call this 7. 47. 48. Just for funds. Oh, hey, well, dude, if you want to... You know the score, Sims. If you want to drop a little sherry. But if you don't want to, that's also fine, because I appreciate not everybody wants to actually do that if they just want to lurk in someone's stream. Oh, just give me a minute. Song Hannah is the real name of Diva in Overwatch. Ah. Sims, have you played Miles Morales? You're having a cuppa right now? Yo, Mafia. I normally enjoy tea, but not when it's being forced upon me. I prefer consensual tea. Wiccan, have a bloody good evening. Thank you very much for chilling out with us. Oh, Diva's just the call sign. And a call sign is basically your avatar name when you're in battle, right? Like, you guys have Twitch usernames, and a call sign is just a username when you're in combat. Hey, Suture. Suture, hello. Yeah, okay. I don't have a PS. Oh, sorry, Sims. I'll be okay in a minute. Don't worry. Yeah, massive Mario Luigi. This is a on Her Majesty's... Oh my god. On Her Majesty's Secret Service by the Propeller Heads. BSM. Yo, how you doing? Bimax Strategic Macro. Hello, good evening. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. We're doing some Yorha Unit 2B fan art, but I'm currently having a quick break. I've been given a horrible challenge of tea that I have to... Bimax, thank you for subscribing! I have to drink a lot of tea at the moment, so we're not quite doing much work for a second. Oh my! Yes, Bimax, yes! Bimax, thank you very much for the subscription. I don't know if you can hear me over the music because it's playing very loudly. But you, Bimax, can now get into my subs-only Discord and download my art for free. Yes, thank you so much. I see you. Alright, back to leaning back. Okay, so that was the Propeller Heads. I just wanted to pop over and play that one. Let's line up the Daniel Craig ones. Daniel Craig Bond songs. Because I really like those ones. I know we've... This is like the 5th time you guys are hearing this tonight. I'll go back to... Oh, Jesus! I'll go back to Final Fantasy stuff in a minute. Suture, no, I'm on 48. That's why we're taking a break, Suture. It's like, as long as I give myself a break to let the water go from my tummy into my guts, I don't know where it goes after that. But it means I just feel really fucked up right now, so we're just having another rest. Oh. In this from The Incredibles. There's a pattern in it which is making me think of The Incredibles. A pattern in... What are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? Ladies Amos, yeah. Yeah, you have ruined it. Three of my mates ended up living together for a while in a lad's house. And one of my friends had this routine that he liked, and he'd always go to bed with like a pint of squash. So that if he woke up in the middle of the night thirsty, he'd have a sip of squash. So what my other friend always liked to do, just to rub him the wrong way, is before they all went to bed, my other friend would run into his room and down the pint. Just because it slightly annoyed the other dude, and he had to go make another one. And he was like, I used to love doing it, but it then ruined my sleep. And he'd like, I'd always have like a really bad day at work the next day, because he worked really hard. If I ruined Tom's pint. Oh, good lad. 2 more at 50. Oh, no, it's alright. I'll be okay. Like, I'll get some more drawing done. I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna go for a wee in a minute, and I'm gonna do more line art. And then I'll do some more sips later. But I'm gonna space it out big time, trust me. I'm not turning this into some intensive man challenge. Don't worry, I'm spacing it. Mate! Have a load of young men just come forward to say that I sexually abused them in the 90s, thanks to the horrific Hollywood industry. Because I'm Kevin Spacey. Space them out. Hello? Are we live? What's my bitrate? Am I still streaming? Nothing. Alright, I'm going for a wee. You guys don't deserve me. I'll be right back. Oh, yo, Phoenix, how you doing, man? I'll be right back. I'm going for a quick wee. Oh, crikey. Okay, let's do some work. Oh, I could have jet washed my patio with that one. Bloody hell. Whose cheeks are you space? No, come on. Let's all be calm. But let me just eat a biscuit. That will soak up some of that water in that tea. If I just get some biscuits in me to soak up all of that tea, I might just eat some bread in a minute. Osuli, hola. Buenas noches, Osuli. How you doing? Why's Carrot? Why's Carrot? We're listening to the Daniel Craig James Bond theme tunes. Oh. Where are these quotes? I don't remember saying any of these things. I think you've been quoting another streamer. Okay, let's get back to work. I'll take some more sips later, when it's physically safe for me to do so. Nagy and Kruzix, and a number of others of you I noticed like to join in. Nagy and Kruzix have essentially ruined fluids for me. They've just ruined drinking. That's like a human right. They've ruined one of the basic human rights under international law. It's not even a luxury item. Que voz más sexy, yo, ladies. Gracias para él. Hey Tronka, how you doing? Oh, are you guys watching an advert? Oh, it's Yakutob, are you just having fun with commands? Whatever works for you, dude. Oh, okay, let me just make sure that I'm at the bottom of chat. Tap water or bottled one? Oh, I'm in England, so I can drink tap water. I'm not, I should filter it. I think I've got a Brita filter, actually. Oh no, I definitely have a Brita filter, I just don't use it, I'm too lazy. Yeah, I'm a tap water slut, Sims, I'm sorry. Can you guys have tap water in Italy? You have to drink bottles, don't you, in Europe? Everybody, you can learn a lot about a streamer based on their command structure. That's fair. All right, let's actually do some work. Okay, we've had our fun, and by fun, well, let's not talk about it. But the important part is we're done. Let's get back to some line art. I'm gonna put on probably a Final Fantasy medley, guys. I need to get back in the zone. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna turn on autoplay. This might be a bit loud, I'm not sure. Alright, this will do. Let's start recording. Oh, Jem, good to know. Hey, Imcal, how you doing? Tap gang. Depends on who you ask. You can drink tap water, but many don't like it. So in Portugal, you can technically drink the tap water, but because of the bacteria in there, it gives you an itchy bottom. So you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Alright, back to work. I drink tap water even when it's brown. Oh my god. Are you one of those raw water people? Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is a real banger. I'm looking forward to playing it again when we do the marathon. Gives you Rainbow Road vibes. Yo, I'd play this over on top of Rainbow Road, definitely. Sly for Yuki, how you doing? Mikey, you're the best. I've been a fan of your videos for the longest time, and I go back and follow along your tutorials so that I can learn how to draw. Name's Slifer Yuki. Hello, Slifer. And I hope to talk with you in length one day. Oh, hey, Slifer, thank you very much for the kind words. I hope you're having a lovely evening. I hope your weekend has been going well. You can talk to me. You're always welcome to talk to me right here in chat. But if you have pressing or concerning things, you can always DM me on Twitter. As long as you don't expect a fast reply, I'm very bad at checking them. But hey, thank you for the kind words. I hope life is good. I appreciate that. I'm glad you caught me whilst I'm drawing again. I've just been sitting here drinking tea and complaining about the awful people who hang out with me on this nightmare platform. I love Final Fantasy IX. Aru Valon. So does Frankie Lola's favourite Final Fantasy is FF9. Makes me sound like a random stalker, but I just remember that she said that. I love 9 as well. It's so... Final Fantasy IX is a warm cup of tea. It's just lovely. You want to play 7 again as well? Yo. 5 to 7 business days to reply. 5 to 7 business days and you get one emoticon. I will heart your comment in 5 to 7 business days. And then I will, without any irony, I will expect you to continue to talk to me the entire time. I don't know if I need to draw these lines on. There's some lines that we're going to paint in. And then there's some lines that we draw on. And, like, all the stitching I'm not going to draw. I'm just going to render that directly on. You love the Final Fantasy X soundtrack? Yeah, 10's a banger, especially with all the chanting. But 10 was also entering this, I don't know how to describe it. I describe it as an ambient electronic lament. And it works so well for the plot, especially everything with Seymour. It was all just like ethereal, but I don't know how to put it, but like it really felt like the soundtrack of an age born after a fallen kingdom, where the time of everything being great is long over, and even if it's only on a subconscious level, everybody in the game knows it. Yeah, A3 dude. It's been great, and I'm happy to see you do 2B. She's the best girl, and I remember I had fun playing as her in Nier Automata, and it was an awesome adventure. Even playing on a platform. Don't flag me, I'm just speaking normally. Yeah. Wait, why would we flag you? Wait, is there something that I don't know? I was just saying I want to play the game now. I'd like to play it. There's nothing rude about it, is there? Other than the memes and the fan art, obviously. But the game, you can play it, you're allowed. Right? Yo, thank you for the follow. Hello. It's a bit loud. When you do this, you twist your arm around. I think in theory, this line needs to track. We're going to come back to that. I might just leave it to get away with it, but I think we're supposed to go around the arm like that to show the rotation against the seam. Yeah, seam. Oh, for self-advertising. Oh no, it's fine to say you enjoy playing a video game. It's like I think the rule is like, hi, I also really love playing that video game. I love that part in the game, blah, blah, blah. You're just talking about what we're talking about. If you're just like, oh, I really love streaming that game here over on twitch.tv/silveryuki Mondays to Wednesdays, then yeah, hey, you're going to get kicked. No. I just say playing. Whenever I'm in somebody else's stream and I want to talk about a game, I just mention playing it as opposed to streaming it, if that makes sense. God, I'm still so hot from that tea. Like I've been taking really shallow breaths. I love me some. I'm going to stream, guys. See you later. Yeah, we had some people like that who are big offenders. We have some regulars now who don't do it anymore, but they used to do it quite a lot back in the day, and it's just like, oh, bye. You're hot even without tea. Don't be obtuse. You're always hot. Ah, guys. Oh, bless your hearts. Thank you. Sorry. You need some baby sensory videos. Oh, I'm not into that sort of stuff. Okay, have a great rest of stream, everybody. I'm off to do my own stream. Bye. Have you guys ever seen when you get like on a... So Fua was saying somebody posted this under like her artwork once. Like when you have like an art shop or an Etsy page or basically somewhere common where you sell prints, what some people do is they comment on your shop or your product, and their comment is basically come visit my shop, I can do similar prints for a fraction of the price. I will make similar artwork for much cheaper. Come check out my shop instead. Like a real like shitty thing to do. So I like to do that in people's live streams now. I go into people's streams and I'm just like, hi, are you enjoying this live streamer? Well, I will stream similar content for a fraction of the views over at twitch.tv. No, I don't have my address. I'll just do it for a laugh. But only if people understand I'm joking. Guys, I just opened commissions, by the way, so like, yeah, I'm just casually saying it. XOXO! Big yikes. I'm going to go into Sims' stream and I'm going to tell them about my half-price promotion on witches and kittens. It's going to be amazing. Hey Sims, how are you doing today? I'm fine, Mikey. How are you? Thanks for asking, Sims. I've been having a wild day. I've just finished my new extra cheap commission range. Watercolor witches and cats, I call it. Oh, thanks for asking, Sims. Twitch.tv/mikeymegamega. Akujin, Hello, I am from Japan. What a wonderfully beautiful and precise line drawing. Glad to have discovered you by chance. Translation site used. Oh. Arigatou de gozaimasu. Okajin-san. それ、ありがとう。今、私はちょっと遅いですが、このゲームをまだ遊びませんです。後で遊びたい。ここへようこそ。お日本人が好きです。That's all I got. ようこそようこそ。どうぞどうぞどうぞどうぞ。The Mao, sorry for them, because if they make it in life, they'll cringe hard, and they don't. Looking back, yeah, like that's it. Like it's the problem with etiquette sims is like nobody really teaches you etiquette. You either display it or you don't, and when you don't, people make note of it, but they don't tell you about it. So when you like, especially if you think you've done nothing wrong. If you look back on something and you realise how cringeworthy it is, oh my god, you just want to curl up and die. Can I rotate this? There we go. Right, let's add another one in. I can't keep playing that same Final Fantasy VIII medley to you. Final Fantasy acoustic mix? I think it's time for the jazz. One sec. Where's my mix? You know what Mikey likes. So, all these songs that I've been adding to my folder have all been playable, and eventually Spotify stops licensing them in England, and there's tracks that are already greyed out in my own playlists. I don't enjoy that. Mikey, thanks for the last tutorial about squishy physics. Very enlightening. Yo, MBD, you're welcome, dude. It was a pleasure to do it. It's one of those tutorials when I'm giggling whilst I upload it to YouTube, because I'm just like, this could get manually flagged and reviewed. Like, this could actually be a problem. But I can't help myself. I hate YouTube so much. Hey Hiccup, how you doing? Very explicit question, but when it comes to drawing, are you a boob or a butt man? When it comes to drawing, I'm a boob man. When it comes to IRL preference, I'm much more interested in a lovely bottom. Now, I'm very... Don't get me wrong. All of it is winner-winner chicken dinner. Who doesn't love cleavage? But, well, I won't go into details, but yeah. Jazz Final Fantasy VII. I didn't know I needed this. I'm going to correct you right there, Man in Blue Denim, just for the sake of clarity. Good jazz. Good Final Fantasy VII jazz. Because unfortunately, thanks to the Final Fantasy VII Remake, there is a lot of Christ awful Final Fantasy VII jazz now available out there. Thank you so much for your kind-hearted comment. I'll take a good look at it. Ah! Okazin-san, それ、ありがとう。私の日本語は、上手じゃないですが、そのことが好きですから、もう一度勉強したいんです。でも、今、時間はちょっと、時々、日本人のストリーマーに聞きます。聞いて、考えて、勉強して、でも、直接忘れます。That jazz break is so good. It just fades away. It's so lovely. Big bottom, no top. Or big top and no bottom. Ooh. So, like, I'm not necessarily just talking about size. I'm talking about bottom shape. Like, it's all about that golden ratio of curve. Big top, no bottom, or big bottom, no top. That is a tough one. I'm going to be honest, Sims. Right now, you're basically asking a blind man if they prefer blue or red. If I could see either, I'd call it a very good day. Now, we've talked about this before, but when I was a young kid, I was like, ooh, booba. Boobs. Well, when you're really young, before you hit puberty, you just think beautiful people are beautiful. You're just like, wow, are you an angel? You're so pretty. She's like a fairy godmother. She's the most pretty girl in the world. And it will just be like your babysitter or something, because you're a kid. So, start the face. Then when you were younger, after puberty, it's all about the booba. Ooh, tits. And then as I got older, so like that's like, say, my teens were tits. My 20s, I was like, yo, let's talk about the bum. And then in my 30s, I'm just like, all right, we need to talk about the thighs, the hips to the thighs. And unfortunately, that means if we follow that path and project into the future, it means in my 40s, I'm going to be into feet. And I'm not looking forward to that. We're just going to keep going down the body. But you can't argue with the numbers. You can't fight the data. Hip dips, yes or no? Hip dips. Is that, Great White Kitty, is that what you call, are you talking about a little dip at the hip flexor and or the dimples over the back? Bum dimples, or it's called the espis, superior posterior iliac spine, to either side of there, where all the tendons meet in, on the back of the hip cradle. Yeah, I fucking love that. Mate, bum dimples. When drawing boobs, where do you draw the line at these are too big? That's a good question. It kind of depends on how saucy I'm feeling. But do you know what? I don't have a hard and fast rule for that. Depending on the commission and the character. So how to put it? Like, it's just easy. I don't like do spicy, like I do fan art, but I don't necessarily do spicy fan art of beloved, like, sweet characters. A great example is Don't Lewd Nezuko. Like, deep down, if I want to lewd her, I'll lewd her, but I know that it's just easier not to, and I'm okay with that one because I really thought she was a sweet character. So if I'm doing like a fan art of a non-lewd character like that, I might still make them a little bit bigger in the chest, but it's not going to be so much that it draws an unnecessary amount of tension. Whereas if I'm doing a fan art of a character like Hinata from Naruto or Tsunade, I will start to get very generous. Because, like, I don't know, because they're part of my old school anime memories. And I get to do what I want with those. Yeah, I don't know what my weird rule set is for that. But I very much take it on piece by piece. Is there an intermediary step at the knees? Private demo. That's midlife crisis. That's when I decide to buy myself a motorbike or a sports car. That's when you know I'm swiping right on kneecaps on Tinder. Maybe you'll only get to the calves. Yeah, hopefully. Personality. Sims, you're such a sweet egg. Personality. No, it's all about personality. So, like, just as a quick gentle reminder for anybody who's new, I like having chats like this for a laugh. But, like, we don't judge people purely on their looks. This isn't like a chauvinist-friendly live stream or anything like that. I kind of assume that you all know that we're self-aware enough to understand that rating people purely by their physical appearance is certainly something to do with how visually attractive they are. You can't say it's not a big deal, but it's not the be-all and end-all, and we don't think like that. As long as you know that, now we're going to talk about tits. Personality. So here's a thing for me before I fall in love with strangers. When I was younger, I'd just be out shopping, and if I passed a really lovely looking lady, like in the biscuit aisle, as I'm walking towards her, I'd be like, oh wow, I've just fallen in love with a total stranger. And I'm just like, imagine if we were shopping together, what would we buy? Wow, what would we call our children? And then by the time I'm walking past her, this is in the space of like 10 seconds, by the time I'm walking past her, I'm just like, oh, it's never gonna happen. She's too good for me. My heart is broken. I've got a fantasy version of whoever she was in my head. And then 10 seconds later, I get over the heartbreak and I have to move on. You know, put some more tea in the shopping basket. Now, I don't fall in, and I'm talking about, do you know when, like, I say fall in love, but do you know when you just see like a stranger and you're just like, oh my god, I'm immediately enamored and interested in this person? I don't feel that now unless I meet very particular criteria. Seeing that somebody is beautiful is easy. The world is full of beautiful people. That is less of an amazing commodity than you think. I have to hear them talk, even if it's only one very simple sentence. That for me will make or break whether I'm attracted to somebody. Like, I can see someone who's super attractive, and if I randomly, like, if the first thing I hear them say is just some benign, like, awful bullshit, and I don't like the sound of their voice or their topic matter, I'm immediately turned off. And this is like, I think this is something that's happened to me over the last, like, 15 years. So, like, mid-20s onwards, or whenever, like, from the, yeah, mid to late 20s onwards. And I can see someone who's, you know, quite attractive. Not like mind-blowing, not that we judge people like that, but someone who you're just like, oh, they're lovely, but, you know, on with the rest of my day. If I hear them talk and it's really nice and I like their voice, I will then be massively way more attracted to them instantly. I have to hear them talk a little bit. That's my kink. I need a little talkie. Mike, you're such a romantic. Yo, fellas, what about smell? Yo, fellas, is it gay to pinch your nose before you go out with a girl? Wise choice. No, the hip dips aren't the dimples. Your Batman lady has them. Where the undies go into the little divot. Where the undies go in the divot. Oh, do you mean when the material? Oh, do you mean when the material pulls tight around the hip? Yeah, that's quite nice. Dude, the voice is huge for me. I totally get that. Thank you. Yeah. Curiosity. Curiosity. Do you have an original character that exemplifies your love of tea? Oh, what a handsome question. No, but in the lore of my OCs, Danny and Victoria, what a great time for me to randomly show you an old picture of them. I know most of you guys have seen them a million times, but we have 2 OCs. There's a third one which is almost done, and we've got a couple more waiting in the wings for my mega harem. Patreon. I need another week. Can you believe that? Oh. Do you know what? I might post some on Twitter. It's been ages. Daddy, Victoria. Oh, I'm bursting. This is a great time for a quick break, actually. I might as well drag this over here and just show you properly. Should we zoom out of the cleavage before I get kicked off the platform? Lady Zamos, I'm close to your age. I think it's less about how they sound now and more about what they say. Oh no, and Lady Zamos, like, that is all part of it. Like, lady, I 100% agree. It's not just about the cadence and tone of their voice. That is a big effect. But those words coming out of their mouth, it's all part of it. And sure, I'm only talking about 1 or 2 sentences before, like... Because this isn't... I'm not really talking about a conscious decision here. I'm just talking about how I personally tend to respond to new people. That's all very much part of the process. But yeah, you can then listen to them for another couple sentences and they'll just say something Christ awful and you're just like, oh, okay. I've got enough life experience to know that you're not the kind of person I need to know any more than right now. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like, I just assume that we are all very much on the same page of, you know, you have to... The kind of person you are is actually a really big fucking deal. And being hot is only going to get you so far. I assume that we're all vaguely there up here. But sometimes it's worth spelling it out just as a cheeky reset for the crowd. Anyway, what am I looking for? Oh, hey, my never published Naruto, Sakura and Ino. So here's an example of maximum boob size. So for these two, I already think that I might have made them a little bit too big. Now, sure, Sakura's are going to be massive because she's put all her chakra into them. And Ino is obviously trying to keep pace because they're competitive. But, like, this is an example where I wouldn't go any bigger. Like, I'm already pushing the upper end of where I want this for my dojin. But these ladies, they earn a lot of money for Leaf Village, so let's not talk about it. That's between me and Patreon. That's between me and the patrons. First time I'm in the stream, I get to see boobs and listen to interesting conversations told by a dude with a calming accent. Cool. Cans fan, thank you very much for popping in, and thank you very much even more for the kind words. I hope you are having a lovely weekend. That being said, I'm bursting for a wee. I'm going to run away in a sec. Everybody's got different things that ping their brain. Oh yeah, absolutely. If it's someone you intend to live with, the voice and the words really matter. Yeah, massively, massively. I'm a big... You might not have known, I'm a bit of a talker, I am. I like to have chats with ladies. Okay. Wait, what am I showing you? Oh, the OC... Yeah, the OCs, one sec. I want to show you my 2 favourite ones, but I don't know where they are in my folder. I think I've lost a lot of it. I actually accidentally deleted my entire archive folder, so I had to restore it from a hard drive. I was cleaning up a little bit. Oh, here we go. So these are my elf OCs, Danny and Victoria. I talk about them all the time. So this is Victoria on a top, over here. she's like a bit more milfy, and they come from the Elvenheim kingdom. And this one over here is Danny Elfman, and she's more tsundere. And Danny's in love with Victoria, and Victoria is, you know, she's into Danny, but Victoria's very open. So there's their regalia. So they're both lovers of tea, and they live in the Earth realm for the most part. They don't live in the Elvenheim realm anymore. There's a whole load of lore. I won't bore you too much. But because they're elves and they're still linked to high elf magic, they can do other jobs. So here's Danny and Victoria when they're taking a sabbatical, and they go to and they become cowgirls for a bit. Now they're not actually cowgirls, but because they've got such good elf magic, they're still able to produce large quantities of product. Ignore the fact that ignore the fact that they're being chained up. I think that's a TOS situation. Let's get rid of that one. They may or may not have wanted to be cowgirls, but the important part is they can be. Anyway, I'm going to go for a wee. Anyway, long story short, they love tea. Yes, correct. I am bursting. Be right back. Yo, I know I talk a big talk, but I'm genuinely thinking I might not get all those sips done tonight. I want to eat fruit and biscuits. I don't want to just fill up on tea. Let's grab some melons. One sec. Where's my... Oh. I love the chained up cowgirl elves. Oh, thank you. McGraphics, how you doing, dude? Danny Elfman. Yeah, Phonics. Instinct on those things are very important. Sometimes may not be fair or seem based on a simple thing like the voice, but the guts sometimes help us dodge a bullet. Sims, absolutely. Sims, I am a massive trust your instincts kind of guy. I like Sakura as well. Hey, thank you, man. Bear with, I'm just gonna have some melon. I can't wait for more dumpling. I have to finish our current one ASAP. The moment this is done, Kitty, we're going back and finishing the dumpling immediately. I've got to get 3 Patreon packs out by today. Fuck. Yeah. Your life experience... Now, I'm sure it's more complicated than this. But your life experiences all build up a library and a catalogue of traits and habits of people you do like, and traits and habits of people you never want to see again. And even if it's on a subconscious level, you start to recognize them as you get older. You start to recognize them more and more in other people. And the older you get, the better you get at clearly cataloguing people that are worth knowing and people that aren't worth knowing. And like, that might only come to you in the form of a gut feeling. But you want to listen to that sort of stuff, definitely. Oh, you're private, thank you. Doing okay, how about yourself? I'm okay. I'm happy with how this piece is going. I'm happy with all the work I've got to do. But, people were abusing my take a sip command earlier for attention. So I had to drink so much tea, it's kind of ruined my evening. Oh, you like tea, do you, Homer? How about all the tea you can drink? It's one of those situations. Are we going to get that dumpling colouring book? Yeah, like in 2.5 years. Even if I do one dumpling every 2 months, it's still going to take a couple years to do the dumplings, the elves, the orcs, and the goblins. So, you know, I'll have a few more grey hairs by then. Oh, Jem, thank you. Alright, let's get back to work. You guys are super chill. No commissions, my graphics. Are you an a la carte person or an all-you-can-eat at a Jap restaurant? A la carte. I like to, when it comes to Japanese foods, I think the presentation is as important as the process of eating it. Assuming we're in like a, you know, a posh izakaya kind of place. So, I like to follow the chef's recommendation on what they want to present to me. But I like so I don't know. I think this is more popular in other countries. I know, like, for a lot of people, eating sushi is like you can get giant sushi sets. Over here, it's a little less common because it's a bit more expensive. So I don't really associate Japanese food with all you can eat. I associate Las Vegas with all you can eat buffet dining. Whereas I see like a lot of Japanese meals as more of a process. Now, I'm speaking as a tourist, but I've been to Japan a few times. So most of my food comes from where I'm staying or restaurants and stuff. And even when it's like, I think the only times where I go all out is when you're having like fast food rice bowls with loads of katsu curry chicken on the top. And then you've got like a bottomless rice place. Oh, that's delicious. I need to go back to Japan. Are people travelling again? Yeah, let's just do some art. What about you, Sims? Are you a smash what you can? Or more of a see what tonight's selection is? What about the rest of you? Listening to all you know. I'm not going to have a center line, but I'm just trying to work out where it really sits. It's more for like the mental gymnastics. Virtual hair. Apparently people's traveling, but it seems like in Europe the air companies are having problems with luggage. There's less personnel. Oh. I eat food sometimes. Thanks for sharing, Entropic. If it's a place that I've never been to that's highly rated, I'll give the menu back and ask for a recommendation. Ooh. Yeah, like I don't go off menu in any restaurant. As far as look, I'm sure it's not that bad, but as far as I'm concerned, asking for something which is not on the menu is a great way to taste the flavour of phlegm. I wonder what the chef's spit tastes like in this restaurant. I know, I'll order something off the menu. I think I might not be going to the nicest restaurants, to be fair. Women very rarely go on a second date with me. I'm starting to realise why. Yes, Mikey, it's the restaurant that's the problem. I've been learning to cook. Oh, nice one. Are you losing weight? Oh, yo, you and me both. Now, to be fair, I've been floating. I went for a diet run, and then I lost 8 kilograms. And then I stopped dieting, but like I have way better portion control now. So I haven't gained anything. But I haven't lost any in ages. But I haven't been on the diet. So when I go back on it, hopefully it'll be win-win. All the way to push-ups and weights on live stream again. Let's turn this down. This song is Italian. Oh, is it? I'm vaguely aware that there's just a lot of languages in the Ghost in the Shell soundtrack, so I'm always very in and out. What's she singing about, Sims? You don't have to translate it, but I'm just curious about the theme. The first step is putting down the malware. Oh, don't be like that. Do you know what's really disgusting, Jem? I'm like do you know how drug addicts have like an excuse for their behaviour? And it's part of what keeps them in the cycle? I said to Kitty Ra, like maybe well over a year ago, because she's never heard of Malram. I was like, yo, what's your address? I'll send you a couple bags of Malram. That's no trouble. Because I'm a big fanboy of her stream. And so every time I'm at the shop, I'm like, yes, I will buy 3 bags of Malwam. Because I'm a good person who's going to post it to another live streamer. And then I'm just like, I better buy 4 bags. 3 for them, 1 for Mikey. And then I get home and I'm just like, or what if I didn't post it? And hear me out. What if I ate all of it? And I do that exact same mental gymnastic cycle almost every time I go to the shops. That's why I try to stick with home delivery, because Iceland don't sell Malwam. So if I stick with home delivery, I have a really good diet. If I walk to the shops, I'm fucked. You think you own your life. The voices want to find peace. Seems a bit dark. Yo. I mean, yeah, but like, it works, Sims, contextually. Like, Ghost in the Shell... Now, if you have not watched the Ghost in the Shell standalone complex TV show Season 2, gentle spoilers. And I'm saying that because it's really good. It's not as good as Season 1, but it's really good. Sims, do you remember... Have you watched Season 2 of Ghost in the Shell? With the individual 11? and they've got like a political agenda, and then they slowly, because they've all been reading this political philosophy, and they're kind of rising up, these special 11 members of a cult, and then you slowly realize that the book doesn't exist, and they've all been hacked to nothing happens. Everybody, please go ahead. If you want to do yourself a favor, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. The first season is the main core storyline. Like, the standalone episodes are actually not that great, but the main core story arc of the first season is horrifically realistic. You're just like, oh, fuck. And the main core story of the second season is just like, oh, shit. What's a malwam? Oh, Izzy. I don't want to... So this is it. I like sending stuff to streamers, because streamers have P.O. box addresses. So I don't feel like I'm doing anything that might creep someone out. So I don't want to... I'm hesitant to... Izzy, get in my whispers. I could send you posts, but the problem is like, you know, you don't want to be giving your address. I know you're part of my crew, but you don't want to be giving your address to some random English guy. Ghost in the Shell is a series. I thought it was a movie. Entropic Exploit. If you have enjoyed Ghost in the Shell in any manner, you've got a great future ahead of you. Hearing people say stuff like that, I'm almost jealous that you have a whole load of stuff to discover. That's great. How to put it? The Ghost in the Shell franchise is a little bit like... it's a little bit like the DC Comics movies. There's a lot of TV shows and the manga and different film or film-length TV adaptations. And each reincarnation is the same characters and similar themes, but they're not necessarily related to each other, if that makes sense. Like, the Ghost in the Shell movie has a sequel, but the Ghost in the Shell TV series is more of a reimagining of what the characters have been up to, as opposed to trying to set it in the same universe. Although you can kind of technically pretend that the TV series happens inside this little 2-minute window of the first part of the film. You never know. Oh, Michael, what's good, man? Maybe I should watch it with Misa? It seems like she may like it. Yeah, well, I don't know what her flavor of anime is. It's very much like, how to put it, what I think is the boring part is the hacking action tank stuff, and what I think is the fascinating part is the political machinations behind the evolution of cyberbrain technology versus nanobot technology. And it's a bit like, do you guys remember when Blu-rays were happening? There was two formats. There was HD DVD and there was Blu-ray, and only one of them's going to survive. And a lot of it's down to what pornography uses. The porn industry uses Blu-ray. Blu-ray takes off. HD DVD dies. So the evolution of mankind is split between... and by the way, Raj Arts, how you doing, dude? The evolution of mankind is split between, are we going to go down the path of nanobot technology, or are we going to go down the path of cyberbrain technology? And everything surrounding that is pure fiction, but it's fascinating. Oh, mate. Anyway. I might as well finish it now. Yo. Wait, are you eating something? Mikey, do you watch sub or dub? Do you watch sub or dumb? You've answered your own question. Okay, so here's my attitude. Sorry, I'm not really doing much work. There are 2 or 3 exceptions. And other than that, I am a hard subs over dubs. But that is personally for me, as somebody who enjoys trying to learn Japanese, just enough that I understand that the nature of how people talk and the cadence and rhythms of conversations are so different that you get essentially a different experience of watching something in Japanese than you do English. Also, and this is purely just a preference thing, but when you hear the Japanese characters and their Japanese roles, it sounds authentic. And when you hear the English dub characters, especially when the dub is not very enthusiastic about the material, it just utterly ruins the experience in its entirety for me. However, your boy mikeymegamega does his damn bestest not to be a Gary gatekeeper. I don't have any problem with someone telling me that they've really enjoyed watching anime dubbed instead of subtitles. If you enjoy it, good. We can now talk about the anime. I have nothing to lose. Mikey, I really like Hunter x Hunter. Oh, great, but I've watched the dub version. I don't care. Let's talk about Hunter x Hunter. I'm glad you're here. And I fully appreciate that there's plenty of people with ADHD or dyslexia who simply can't spend their time focusing on subtitles whilst they're also trying to watch the rest of the screen. Yeah, I totally get it. I totally get it. Then get your sweet ass on that dub and tell me when you finish watching the episode and we can talk about it later. But personal preference, hard sub over dub. Also, Mikey, what were those exceptions you were talking about? Hey, what a handsome question. Now, I still like it in Japanese, but Hellsing Ultimate is quite fun in English. Steam Boy is set in England, and that's great in English. They've kind of got like Yorkshire accents and shit, but they're in London. And I think there's two more. One of them is, now, I've not seen it, but you guys keep telling me what it is every time we have this conversation. What was that anime that's famous for the fact that the English people doing the dub were given no script and gave no fucks? And they just chat shit for the whole anime. It's got nothing to do with the plot. Nicole Nichols just passed away. I'm not sure who that is, King Willie. The government tries to control you with social media and music. The political themes are true. Those things that the government and social media and music try to control you. Oh, yeah. No, it's all very IRL reflective. That's what I was saying about that concept that was coming up in the Resident Evil TV show. It is a garbage TV show. I know that. But the fact that they were trying to use the virus to make people more susceptible to targeted advertising on a commercial level, that is some real level corporate evil shit right there. That's actually fully believable. What are we talking about? I'm still recovering from a food coma. Oh, and they've got an online MMO game. Oh, God. That looked... I think I remember not having any interest in that. It looked like they'd put a Ghost in the Shell skin on top of just any old cyber shooter. Like, what they should have done is put a Ghost in the Shell skin on Deus Ex Human Revolution. That would be a good mod. Because it just matches all the themes. Transhumanism. Ghost in the Shell is obviously massive about transhumanism. And so's Deus Ex. And that's kind of what I was hoping would be explored more in Cyberpunk. And the most interesting thing about Cyberpunk, for me, was the giant firewall, which had the rogue AI out in, like, the wildlands of cyberspace on the other side. I was like, wow, that is an insane concept. Bearing in mind, I just finished reading stuff like Hyperion with the AI core and the ousters. So I was like, oh, this is going to be so juicy. I can't wait till we get into this. And it turns out the entire story arc of doing stuff near the firewall is summed up in a vomit-inducing, pixelated, hazy memory conversation session with Keanu and his ex-girlfriend. And it's just like, oh my god. I feel sick looking at the screen. This is horrible. I'm not having fun. Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex was my first anime. Still my favourite. Yo, Kevin, that's big. That is big. Happy to trust you with my address, Onion Boy. Oh. Only Ghost in the Shell is actually good, whilst DC sucks ass. DC? Detective Comics? Kevin, I think I've tumbled off the conversation a bit. Oh, Egyptian. Hey, thank you very much for saying. Oh, Egyptian Iris, how have you been? Where have you been? No, how are you? Are you more Code Geass or Gurren Lagann? I've not seen either. Oh, wait! Tengen Top and Gurren Lagann. I've watched the first few episodes. 1,000,000 years ago, we did some Gurren Lagann fan art. So by that alone, I'm afraid I'm a Gurren Lagann guy. By virtue of having not seen any Code Geass. It's a great anime. It took way too long for me to bring myself to watch it. Yeah. It's not the newest thing in the world. I get that. I just finished Hunter. Oh, you're talking about Hunter x Hunter. Yes. I need to finish JoJo. Yeah, I'm still on wait, what am I on? Cannonball Run? No. That's a film about people racing in a car. Anyway, look. What are we doing? Let's do some work. If you have ADHD, you just have to watch the episode 10 times in a row. Oh, is that what it's like, Jem? I watch subs because too often dubs are dumb. The localization robs me of learning cultural differences. Yeah, like whenever I've learned to love something in Japanese, and then I recommend it to somebody, and then I might go and double check what the dub is like, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is Christ awful. Please, for the love of God. I really hope they come across it in subtitles. Because this recommendation will not hold up otherwise. It's near enough. Ghost Stories. It's on Prime. Is that... Wait, is Ghost Stories on Amazon Prime? I have that. Hugo, man, thank you very much for saying, dude. Go get yourself a can of Coke, mate. Ghost Stories. It's for Chad of not giving fucks. Why is Hunter x Hunter so popular? Sims Art asks, why is Hunter x Hunter so popular? Alright, Sims, are you sitting comfortably? This is going to take a while. Now... Some people think, to talk about Hunter x Hunter, we need to go back to where the anime started in 2011. And some people think we need to go all the way back to the 90s and talk about the original anime. And some people think we need to discuss the importance of a manga. I would like to take you back to 1920s Japan and some of the first instances of illustrated animation pre-war. Now... if we skip over to the Hunter x Hunter stuff, it's subversive shonen. Now, this is obviously probably really popular already with all the modern stuff, but Hunter x Hunter was both an actively engaging and excellent shonen with one of the best combat mechanics. Mate, forget stands, it's all about Nen. But it was subversive, and it always... broke the rules of the trope while still being brilliant, and the characters are just so mate, you don't even know. I'm getting angry now. I saw your Yoko piece. You might enjoy a Code Geass based on liking ghost stories. Oh really? All right. Do you like Yoko Kanno? Glad to hear her music. Yes. Okazin-san. いや、そうだな。Yoko Kanno-san が好きです。うん。素晴らしい。そして、全部でいろいろな音楽のことでしょうね。You feeling better after the sippies? Yeah, it's gone down. It's no longer sitting in my stomach now. I feel awake again. Hunter x Hunter is absolutely amazing, except for half of it. I will tell you my one unbreakable rule of Hunter x Hunter, where if they break this rule, I will be upset. And that rule is, I never want to see Gon again. Or at the very least, I never want to see Gon actively participating in Hunter x Hunter anymore. The universe of Hunter x Hunter is important, and actions have consequences. And we've all seen Bleach, and we all saw the bit where Ichigo sacrificed everything to take down Aizen, only to get everything back again in the Fullbring arc. And that left a sour taste in my mouth. I was like, oh, fuck this, man. I sent you a DM on Twitter. Oh, Yakutob. Lovely, thank you. It'll take me a while to get around to it. Such a cute onion bar. You're pretty cute yourself, mate. I love Hunter x Hunter in its entirety. It gets better as it goes. There's strategies that revolve around the awesome and complex thing which is Nen. So, Aru Valor, do you want to know what I'm really into? And this is an old man thing. I am into people discovering who they are. I'm into people being creative. And I'm into people slowly learning. And this isn't something you can innately have necessarily. But I'm into people slowly learning to shake off all the bullshit that they've had to learn all their lives, to reach a point where they can just relax and be happy in their own skin and shit. All that does it for me. And the Nen system can become very complex and very fascinating. Not too complex. It's not alienating, but it's not super simple at times. But at the core of it, at the core of Nen, you will always be stronger than your opponent if you fully accept who and what you are. You can have a Nen ability which is super powerful, which you've developed, but if that is not in simpatico with your personality and who you are inside, essentially, if you are lying to yourself about what kind of person you think you are, and you lack that kind of open self-honesty of who you are as a person, and develop a Nen technique which sounds cool, oh, I wish I was this kind of guy, I'm gonna learn to do reinforcement, you will suffer for it. But even if you've got a Nen technique that's not particularly effective, if you fully embrace that technique and become inventive with how you apply that technique, that's how you master Nen. So even the fighting system is a meta on self-realization. Fucking love Hunter x Hunter. I avoided it because there's a solid chance it'll never finish. So just to clarify something, which I would say to anybody, if you are thinking about not getting into Hunter x Hunter because you're worried about the fact that it's ongoing and might not finish, I want to clarify one really, really big thing. The very first episode of Hunter x Hunter, a bit like how One Piece is like, hi, I'm looking for the One Piece. The very first episode of Hunter x Hunter is essentially, I'm searching for my dad. And that is the driving motivation to the main character throughout Hunter x Hunter. It gets resolved. That actually happens, and it gets resolved. The manga continues on excellently after it, but you can go all the way up to that point. And if you go up to that point where there's this final resolution episode, you have covered all the major story arcs, you've covered the biggest and most badass fights available, and you can stop and you can walk away perfectly. Yeah, like, never let the fact that Hunter x Hunter is not finished put anyone off, because in terms of the core driving story arc of the main character, it gets resolved. You have nothing to worry about in that regard. I would encourage anyone who's dodged it for that reason to let that go immediately and get involved. Hunter x Hunter is just really different from other animes that I've watched. Obviously, I haven't watched too many, but enough to say so. Be patient when you watch the anime, though. First 20 episodes are boring, especially the introduction of Nen. So that's Can's fan. That's the amazing part, especially of the 2011 remake. Hunter x Hunter lures you in with lies. It's pastel colours. It's bright. It's lovely. Oh, we're going on an adventure. We're learning about each other. Oh, we're fighting and doing these tasks. And it's all rich. And then you come out of the Hunter exam arc, and the tone starts shifting. And you're just like, okay, well, Killer was living a bit of a weird life, so I'll take that as it is. And then you get everything involving Nen and everything involving is it September? Is September the 11th? Wait, is that the Twin Towers? There's this, I think it's like September 26th to September 28th. There's an entire story arc. And all of a sudden, everyone's out of their depth. Everything is dangerous. Everything has consequences. And, there's no good or bad. There's just people who suffer and people who don't suffer. Oh, man! No. How do you change the language on Amazon Prime? Oh, I have no idea. You didn't finish the Hunter x Hunter anime? Me? Yeah, I watched it up until it was done. I mean, I've seen all of it. I have... Now, here's a weird thing. I'm not interested in films based on manga or anime. So I've watched all of the original Hunter x Hunter and all of the OVAs, and I've watched all of the new Hunter x Hunter. And I have no interest whatsoever in watching the Hunter x Hunter movie. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's got nothing to do with Hunter x Hunter. Just a confabulation. Isekai Oji-san. Medino, no, I haven't. Of all of Togashi's works, I still love Level E. Togashi Yoshihiro. Level E. One sec. No, I've not seen this. Mada mimasen desu. Ga. Tabun natto de. Oh, yo, I'll keep that on my list. Seems like it's gearing gone up for something. Nomographics, that's the thing. I suspect, and I hope... Now, obviously, you know, the man's back on board. But honestly, the very best thing for Hunter x Hunter is to never see Gon ever again. Now, the problem is they're going to the new world. And who knows what you're going to find in the new world, right? We already know that it's super crazy out there. Or what do they call it? The Dark Continent. Oh yeah, I heard. We've got 3 more years of One Piece to go. We'll get there, we'll get there. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm going to turn off my aircon and go for one more wee. I'm just a little bit chilly. Okay, one quick sec. Un momento, por favor. There we go. Give it a little bit of cleavage. Right, one sec. Wow, I'm too stubborn to set my air conditioning to anything other than its coldest possible temperature. So instead of maintaining like a nice balance, I make this room 16 degrees, really, really cold, and then I just turn it off until it gets really hot again. And then I just blast another 16 degrees. I can set the temperature on it, but I refuse. Right, let me just, Guys, we're nearly done the basic line art for the basic stuff. We've got a lot to go, but we're getting there. You want Deception in colour. Your Lie in April. I thought you said Decepticon for a minute. I really dislike Gon. I find him so selfish. Mia. That's a good argument for some of the worst sides of his character trait. He's, how to put it, at best, in terms of that, he's adorably stubborn. And relentless and single-minded. But yeah, the flip side of that coin is he's selfish with his endeavors. Have you ever watched Gintama? No, Sims. I understand Gintama is another one of those big pillar animes that's really good and really long. And apparently it started off serious, and then it turned into more of a, like, an action comedy or something. But I hear it's very well rated. Gintama is precious. It's amazing how it's so funny and dramatic with some of the arcs. Awesome fights. Oh, Gabby. Made you cry. Fatalities on it later. Alright. Oh, it looks like everybody loves it. Syncritty. Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Good evening. I can understand a fragment of a word. It really is in fragments. Would be fun if I could understand more English. Ogazin-san. Moshirake arimasen? 残念ですが、私の英語は、ちょっと遅い。でも、よし、頑張ってね。もし、チャットで、日本語を書いたいんですが、カナや、肩と、what is simple? ちょっと漢字も、いいでしょ？あなたにもっと優しいでしょうね。日本語でチャットをよくぞ。でも私は少しだけわかる。Jem knows what's up. Mikey, why does Hunter x Hunter remind me so much of Duel Masters? What's Duel Masters? Jem. Red Star Uwu. Grandas tetas. How you doing, man? Gintama has to be in Japanese. Comedy, action, meta. Alright, Sims. Yeah, I'm on board. He's young, so emotionally underdeveloped makes sense. Well, look, I'm not going to go into the details, but that's part of the point. Gon is your... So this is why it's such good subversive Jonin. Gon is one of your, yo, I'm a fantasy power character. I'm a young kid who's stronger and better and faster than all the others. Follow my adventure. But he has a very limited emotional framework, and he doesn't have the maturity or experience to deal with much that breaks outside of what he can handle. And we all have this lovely shonen anime adventure along with him for most of the time, until shit gets heartbreaking. And how to put it? It's not like, oh, I'm so angry and upset, I've unlocked rage mode level 10. What he does is bad. And it happens at a time where it's just so fascinating. Because one of the later arcs, the big, bad, awful enemy that's going to wipe out mankind becomes more and more fascinated with the further facets of humanity and what it is to be an individual. Whilst at the same time, our good guy is slowly losing that framework and becoming something worse. You can't write this sort of stuff, except somebody did and made it a manga. Yo, Faircat. Thank you for saying. How are you? Yeah, fatality. Also that. Why I like Gone when there's Killua. Killua. Yeah, Killua's awesome. It's almost too easy to like Killua. Does that make sense? The bit that I really like, all the shit that happens in the Chimera Ant arc at the end is foreshadowed in the beginning half. Now forgive me, who's the name of the guy who smokes all the time? Not Smoker from One Piece. Hunter x Hunter with the big pipe. And he's got the Nen smoke puppets. In the anime, Morel. No, oh yeah, of course, it's Knuckle and Morel and Shoot. In the anime, Morel is basically like, look, we're going to go into a dangerous situation. I need to be convinced that you can handle yourself and that I won't have to watch out for you because that's going to put us in danger. So he basically says, Gon, apologies, but I don't think you've got what it takes. He pushes Gon a little bit just to, like, you know, prove to me that we're about to go to this mission. He's like, Gon, I don't think you've got what it takes. Unless you can prove to me right now. And he's just like, I want you to imagine that I'm one of those chimera ants. I want you to show me what you've got. And it's such a fucking lovely... I'd show you guys, but I don't want to spoil it for you. Because I do appreciate we have the internet. But it's such a brilliant moment. Because Gon is just like, oh, you want to see, like, my powerful technique. You know, I want to see your energy level, whatever you want. But he uses the wrong trigger words. And he's basically like, I want you to imagine I'm the ant that's taken away your friend. Something happens earlier. And the shot is on Gon. It's not even on his full face. You don't see his eyes. But in that shot, you see the angle of his head lower. And the music drops out. And then it cuts to his eyes and they're dead. There's no reflection. Like, he's used the wrong topic on a dangerous kid, and the kid has gone away. And he starts powering up his technique, and it's just like, he's about to kill a man. And then Killua, like, oh, it's just so beautiful, like, because Killua knows him. And Killua just steps in and puts his hand on his shoulder, and he's just like, that's enough. And it's just, oh, it's so emotional. And it's like, that's a really awesome scene. But that is the biggest fucking red flag for having a kid on that operation as well. And nobody acknowledges it because they have to go out and solve a problem. And it all comes back to bite them. I'm gonna rewatch Hunter x Hunter. I'm gonna rewatch Hunter x Hunter soon. Fuck. Yeah, I've got to put it back on. It's so good. Oh, I'll easily start that. Could you zoom in on the titties for a moment? No. Mishi, we're not that kind of live stream, thank you very much. The booba is all part of the illustration, but not the core focus. I don't fuck around with Twitch TOS. I've never been banned on this platform so far, touch wood, and I don't intend to be. Morel's got that weed nen, yeah, you know it. One thing that most I like this. Hi, your art is amazing. Lemon-flavored soap. Hello there. I like lemon-flavored stuff, or scented at least. How you doing, Lemon? Thank you very much for the kind words. Hope you're having a good evening. Sorry, I'm just taking a little break, and we're talking about just anime in general, but mostly Hunter x Hunter. My favourite is Nefertopito, Killua, and Kurapika. You like those types, Mafia? Yeah. Nefertopito is fascinating as a character. Her reflection on her and the other guy, the butterfly man, their reflections on the evolution of the king. They're a great way of seeing insight into the king's slow progression as a person. Oh, I think I'm gonna rewatch it too. Yeah, now's a good a time as any. The anime ends right where it really picks up in the manga. Fatality, are you talking about the Dark Continent stuff? I think it ends perfectly. The anime ends right at the peak of the most important journey that started the whole anime off. It's the equivalent of Luffy finding the One Piece. And then they still happen to be making the manga. I don't know, now they have to turn around and go home again or something. Like, you've had the resolution of the core driving narrative that's driven the entire series. There's nothing to miss out on. Too many plans. Final Fantasy playthrough, 300 episode anime, triple rewards, time to crack on. Okay. Let's do some work. Yeah. When they do that reveal, where they're basically like, oh, by the way, this world map, we keep displaying it flat. Yeah, it's not a circle. If you leave this continent and go in that direction, you don't reappear on the other side. And then they're just like, you are in a puddle inside of a zoo. You're a floating island in a puddle in a zoo. And it's a big zoo. And it's just like, oh, let's go. All right, let's do some work. Mikey, do you ever do live tutorial streams? Lady Zemos, for the Draw with Mikey live, I do plan to essentially do a start to finish. No, it's going to be very simple because I want to do it in a single day. So it'll be like just a face or something. But I do intend to do a start to finish process of like, here's our sketch, here's our design, here's our thumbnails, here's our color flats, blah, 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 for anybody who's following along at home. So the live session will essentially be doing a piece of fan art, or my OCs, but doing it in real time, and then just breaking it up with the actual giveaways and stuff. That will be the backbone of probably what that session will be. I don't know if that's exactly what you're asking. I've been watching a lot of JoJo. I'm just finishing Stone Ocean. I didn't expect to like it so much like I do. Aru, I had the exact same reaction. I misunderstood the premise a little bit years ago, and so I never really gave it a go. And then like I started having a few flashbacks, and I realized that I'd read the manga to season 1 like a million years ago when I was a kid. I must have like literally just read it and leafed through it really, really quickly and then put it down. So I was like, why is this so vaguely familiar? What's going on in my head? And then by the time I was watching Battle Tendency, I was just like, I fucking love this so much. Because I'm really into like, I'm a sucker for world building. So when they invented a world where vampires are not the top of the food chain, where he just makes another species of human-like creatures, but are just on the top, and the vampires are their food, as much as we are food to vampires with the pillar men. I was just like, I'm loving everything that I'm reading right now. I'm having so much fun. Hisoka and Leorio are my top 2 characters. Yo, really? I mean, Hisoka's easy to love. he's like the most popular pedophile in anime. It's like, that's not a kind way to put it, but it's kind of true. Hey, Mikey, I have a question. Oh, I don't know what I'm asking. Well, hey, I'm just glad you got involved, lady. If you finish the journey in an incredible world, just starts a new story or journey with new characters. If you want to continue to play in this world. The graphics, I understand, I think, what you're saying, yeah. If you're talking about Hunter x Hunter, yeah. I've got ads. JoJo vampires are lower on the food chain. Yeah. In season 3 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, or some people say it's season... Wait, have I said that right? In season 2 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which some people call season 1.5. Basically, it's called Battle Tendency. And that's when you discover that the vampires are the food for another species called the Pillar Men. They're men that literally come out of a pillar. It's crazy. Yeah, so this is a conversation I've had with someone, because I recommended Battle Tendency. I said it's the best one. And they were like, okay, is there anything I can skip? And I was like, yeah, you can pretty much skip season 1. Don't worry about it. Season 1, watch the very first episode, and then watch the very last episode. And you've basically got everything you need out of season 1. And so I was like, I thought that season 2 is Battle Tendency, but a lot of people call Battle Tendency 1.5. So this dude skipped season 1 and he skipped 1.5 and went straight into Stardust Crusaders. Poor man. Stardust Crusaders is great fun, but you could literally cut the episodes in half. Just give me half as much Stardust Crusaders and I will be twice as happy. Because they are just traveling to Egypt for... when did I start watching Stardust Crusaders? I think I must have been about 25 years old. And I was like, okay, I'm going to watch Stardust Crusaders. And by the time they reach Egypt, I think I was 32. I was just like, my God, how is this still going? Oh my God. I go by parts instead of seasons. I don't recommend skipping anyway. Yeah, so this is a thing. Like, if you're somebody who wants to know what they can skip, believe it or not, I'd say that the manga for season 1 is a more enjoyable way to consume season 1 than the anime. But yeah, the anime is still worth watching. However, it's very much of its time. Do you know, there's about as much character depth as there is in Fist of the North Star. And it also looks like Fist of the North Star when you read the manga. Part 3 is like 52 episodes long. God, I know, Gabby, I know. I couldn't get past episode 4 or 5 in part 2. My graphics, what, with the Pillar Men? Or with Stardust Crusaders? I think there's more to skip in Stardust Crusaders than part 1. Mate, you could skip every second episode in Stardust Crusaders and still get the full picture. As long as you've got the key episodes. Although I did like it when Polnareff was being really... kept sucking up to that old granny who hated him. It made me laugh so much. I was proper cackling up at the TV when he gets to that bit. I think it's the Pillarmen. That's a shame. I love the Pillarmen. Like, I know a lot of... JoJo's does so much fascinating stuff. I fully understand why it's not everyone's favourite season. But it delivers for me all the right kind of feels and interest. Yeah, the bit where they're training takes too long. You've got those two forgettable side characters. Of course you have. But overall, it's wild. It's a wild ride. Go on. Go on with your Pillarmen. Go on, go on, go on. Oh, Mikey, I'm sorry if this has been asked before. How dare you? But how do you open the drawing twice and see the modifications at the same time? Mats, boy, do I have a video for you, Mats. Instead of me telling you, dudes, I will show you. I've literally made a 2-minute video on this very topic. Summer wind, keep blowing in from across the sea. M-A-T-T. Here you go, dude. Mats, check out that video. It's a little 2-minute video. It just shows you the main 2 ways to do it. Private demo. Have yourself a bloody good evening if you're leaving. I see you waving. You're either waving hello or good night, and seeing as you've been here for ages, I'm assuming it's good night. Golden Wind has my favourite enemies. I do get a bit confused in the titles. Is Golden Wind the one I watched in Morioka Village? So this is what I really appreciated. After Stardust Crusaders, where you're just like, oh my god. I get it. This is brilliant, I get it, but Jesus. Then you go over to Morioka Village, and you just have this much smaller, slightly more personal story. And when things ramp up with, what was it, Yoshikage Kira? And he unlocks... Oh, Giorno. Oh, that's what I'm reading at the moment. Watching. That's where I am right now. I'm in that one. Yeah, that's back into big time JoJo again, but gang related. Great mix. But when Yoshikage Kira unlocks his ability, and then that ability affects the intros to the episodes, that's so cool. It's such a fun little meta thing. But yeah. He's aware of the intro to the anime, and he's able to affect it. That's just such good fun. I'm really not sure of the best way to express some of the stuff on here. That's Kira in Diamond is Unbreakable. Yes, yes, that's the one, Mike. I refuse to watch JoJo. You taking a political stance? Oh, someone else was leaving. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Whoever was leaving, and I didn't. Oh, they're not here. I don't worry about it. I was about to say whoever left. Goodbye. Goodbye. Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. Goodbye. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Adieu, adieu to you and you and you. Is there an anime that as characters die, they don't show up in the intro? I don't know about that, Gabby, but it's a very common trope in anime where if in that particular anime story arc, the character is probably going to die, in the intro to the anime, that character faces away from the camera. They're usually like looking off at a sunset or something, like a little bit foreshadowing-y. Should give that a save. It's been a while. No, I mean I never got into the anime, and I don't think I ever will. You'll give Hunter x Hunter a shot, though. That's fair. Yeah, it is super weird. If you know what you like, and constantly hearing people talk about all the weird shit, which is JoJo's, like if it's not for you, it's not for you. I definitely didn't think it was for me until I actually gave it a go, and I was surprised with how stupidly weird it was, and surprised with how much I became quite fond of it. I'm pretty hyped for part 9 of JoJo. Oh, Fatality, you're a million years in the future compared to me. I don't know. What happens then? What happens then, man? 'Cause I had no idea. Yo. Yo, Sonic, how you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Good evening. Good evening, Sonic. I think there's like a school zombie anime, not High School of the Dead, that changed the opening with every episode from a happy-go-lucky school opening to something dark. Ragnarok. Ragnarok. If you find out the name of that, do not share it. I know what you're talking about. And the best way to discover that anime is to have no idea what's going on. So I'm not even going to bring up what it is. But I saw that anime with no idea what was happening. And by the end of the first episode, where you realize what's going on, I was just like, oh shit. Yo. And then after that, I was bored really quickly. I watched like 2 more episodes, and I was just like, well, it's not such a big deal anymore. Tell me the name at least. No, I need to. I'll have to ask Lindelin. She put me onto it, but I can't remember what it's called. But the thing is, because there's just been a bit of talk about the context, I don't want to say the name. Doki Doki Literature Club. Person dies is missing right after the intro. Oh, Yaktob. This is one of the rare times I've actually watched PewDiePie content. I watched him play Doki Doki Literature Club and kind of really get into it. And that's the only reason why I won't play the game. Because I'm done. I got the full experience and enjoyed it. Music's also a banger. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Alright, guys, nearly there. Nearly there. You guys have been so patient this evening. Skier, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Hunter x Hunter took some inspiration from JoJo. You're talking about conjuration and manipulation. Wait, what's it called? Is it manifestation and manipulation? I've got you on lurk whilst I'm doing arts. Oh, entropic. That's how most people are. Was I assume so because this is what I do. But like, we'll get like a lot of lurkers. God bless their sweethearts. And it's a mixture of people who've just put my stream on because they're very kind, and are just like, hey, it costs me nothing to put on Mikey's stream, and it gives them a little bump in viewership. I'll happily do that. So I exist probably on a lot of people's tabs on mute. And like, you know, they've long since forgotten I'm here because they're living their own lives. And then what I'm very big on is I might have somebody on another window, but I don't look at them anymore. I'll still have them up and on, and I'll be listening in. But I'm now doing my own editing and working. So there's a lot of people who kind of put me on, and then they kind of just zone out a little bit and get back into their own day. That's all win-win as far as I'm concerned. It's all lovely. Okay, now the one thing that I'm not convinced about, I was talking earlier about how I want my sketch to be as done as possible so that I don't have to stress in the line art phase. I don't like how I've done this material here, and I don't know what to do about it. So I'm going to put the glove in, and then we'll just erase and add in the rest of it when I've worked out what's happening. JoJo, Hunter x Hunter, FMA, Jujutsu Kaisen. Big animes. All big animes. I'm wiring up my speakers in the basement whilst listening to this and popping into chat. Yo, Ragnarok, nice one. Testing, testing. Left speaker, right. Number 1, number 2. Not my tab, I'm just lurking. Oh, thanks for the lurker. Yaktob, what's a lurker? It's just anybody who has my stream playing but doesn't talk in chat, basically. Like, there might be people who who are literally just curious enough to have a quick look at what I'm doing, but are not in the mood to talk to me, and it might be people I know. But no, lurking is one of the best parts of Twitch, but also one of the safest parts. Never call them out, never check on them. Leave them absolutely alone. Lurking is like, this might sound like I'm overthinking it, but I believe this. Lurking is a sacred thing. You do not mess with that at all. You don't joke about it either. Seen some real horror shows. I used to like MHA. MHA? Monster Hunter Alliance? My Hero Academia. But I lost interest after seeing where the story was going in a manga. Oh, really? Oh, God, I've still not given My Hero a go. That's still on my to-do list. I don't get hands. As in, like, if a character is wearing gloves, I'm just like, yo, let's draw some hands wearing gloves. And if a character just has their hands out, I'm just like, I hate everything. I hate you. I hate me. I'm stopping the stream early. Fuck the world. Mikey, this character's wearing gloves. Yo, brilliant. Let's draw it. Mikey, this character has their hand up in a really simple pose. I would like to die. Just kill me now. Just kill me now. Why are gloves so easy? And look, I'm not saying they're easy, but in comparison, why are gloves so easy in comparison compared to hands? Do you do art critiques? Gilgamesh, mostly for the patrons, but even that's super rare. I'm happy to look at your artwork if it's safe for work, but like I won't give you like a full-blown crit session just because I just need to crack on to my own stuff. But in general, in terms of sharing artwork and having a look, I'm all for it. All for that in the workplace. The currently aired My Hero are good. And it will be for another couple. Okay, good. Okay, it's alright. I'll still give it a go then. I just, all I know is that there's a girl who's a frog and everybody did fan art. And everybody made really good fan art of her doing juicy stuff with her tongue. And then somebody was like, yo, she's like 14. And then everybody took down their fan art. They were like, oh, never mind. Gloves just coloured with a bit of wrinkle where it folds. Unless your gloves are thick. Gloves have less subtlety in the curves, especially on the fingers. Yeah, you just... Because gloves are sexy, and we should bring them back. That's what I'm with you. I like that. Bring back gloves on all illustrations. I want 2023 to be a cuticle-free zone. I want only gloved ladies. My top 3 are Steins Gate, Psychopaths, and Your Lie in April. Oh wow, all 3 of those have been recommended to me, but I don't know anything about any of them. Do you offer criticism to all of the patrons? On the most basic levels, it's just the same welcome attitude to anyone on Twitch. You're more than welcome to share. I won't give you a full crit time-wise, but, you know, I like seeing people's artwork for the most part. Higher tier stuff is a bit more engaging. It's not full on. I tried for a while to have full on crit sessions, and then that was very quickly very popular, and then very quickly I just couldn't keep it up, and I had to scrap it and refund everyone because I was like, I can't keep that up whilst also doing my job. Year of the Glove. Let's go. What are we on now? Year of the Tiger. Next year, Year of the Glove. I've never been more interested in a hashtag in my life. Hashtag Year of the Glove. One more for the road. Now, I've done a basic bitch sword, and I think I've screwed up the perspective royally. I tried doing it standing up, and then I kind of skewed it, and now I think I messed it. Obviously, the hilt is disgusting. I was kind of hoping that I could mostly silhouette this sword. Like, worry about its outer form more than all those details, which I've kind of janked. It just floats there, doesn't it? Her sword just floats behind her back. I'm assuming she has like a electromagnetic shoulder blades or something. Psychopath is the most up your alley, if I had to guess. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. The music volume's a bit low. Oh, fair dues, lady. That particular track is also just super quiet, though. I'm sorry, I only read that just now. Fortunately, I was singing over part of it, so you got the best part of my dulcet tones whilst you're waiting. Should we save? I better do the sword on another layer, or I'll regret my actions. Actually, this is a really good time to finish the hair, which I notice I haven't actually completed. That's a little bit embarrassing. I should never complain about the ads. Sometimes I ask the streamer a question, the ads immediately pop up. I don't know if they've answered. Oh my god, Entropic. That happens to me all the time. Like, so, by the way, just to clarify, if I had a choice, I would not have adverts on the stream. They don't make very much money, and as far as I'm concerned, they're way more annoying. But Twitch no longer... You used to be able to, but Twitch no longer lets us do that because Twitch wants money. So mine play every 30 minutes. You get exactly 1 minute 30 of adverts every half hour. And that means you don't get any in between. But what really gets me is when I go into somebody's stream and the adverts kick in after about 90 seconds. So that's enough time for me to go to the stream, see what's going on, say hello and ask a question in chat. And 90 seconds is a perfect window for the streamer to reach my question, begin talking to me, and for me to have an advert. All the time. I'm somebody who wants all the criticism he can get, but I don't want to subscribe to every artist that I like. Financial issues. Sorry. Oh god, Entropic. Yeah, no, I don't run that kind of stream. Like, people subbing or not subbing is not the reason why I'm on Twitch. And people sometimes sub and they sometimes don't, or some people never sub. All of that is not an issue. Yeah, dude. I don't think there's many streamers worth their salt who really are that pushy for sub. No, don't worry about it. I just looked at your Patreon page and realised that the lowest tiers are pretty cheap. I mean to ask if subscribing at one of the lower tiers, if I could get some critical feedback. I see Entropic. Not much, I'm afraid. The lowest tiers do two main things. They give you access to my tutorials pack. They give you access to copies of my artwork. And just like if you were subscribed here on Twitch, the $2 tier on Patreon also gives you access to my Discord. So the same Discord that Twitch subs get into, you can get into via Patreon. Doesn't matter which route you choose. But it's not much for feedback, I'm afraid. So in terms of what you're sort of asking, you are welcome to share your artwork here in chat. I'm not going to trawl through your entire portfolio, but if there's a piece of artwork that you've recently done that you're proud of, you're more than welcome to share it, and I can give you my initial thoughts. I'm just not going to give you like a full critique breakdown. Hopefully that makes sense. Twitch is testing a new feature where you can watch a stream in a preview window without getting ads. You can't interact or see chat. Oh, like YouTube do now. YouTube have got a really strong preview window. Oh, Mikey, it's all blank. Yeah, have a quick go. Daruto, tell me if you have no joy. After those instructions, and I can kind of like force it to try to reset at my end. But remember, there's only one room at the moment. I'm going to open up Discord soonish, so that you can all chat and talk. At the moment, Discord is simply a delivery method for artwork, so there's only one room, which is downloading art. Hello there. Thanks for the follow. Good evening. Oh! Oh, mate, that is so long. Michael, my boy. Yeah, boy. Good, Michael T. Sauce, good. Let the subscription flow through you. It gives you focus. Oh, thank you, man. Well, thank you very much, Michael. What a handsome lad. God, this line is way too heavy. You can get away with heavy lines on the clothes because the clothes are really dark. But the hair's really light, so gotta take that seriously. Super serious. There's no debate. Keep an eye on your line weight. Who are you drawing, Naruto? We're doing Your Unit 2B from Nier Automata. She's a robot. I think. I don't actually... I've not played the game. I wonder if this is too much squish. I've really popped some squish in here. It might be excessive and a little unnecessary. A little squish is fun, but yeah, I'm going to take the edge off that. That's a bit nicer. It's still squeezing, but, you know, it's not quite as plumping out. I think I'm officially going to go to bed, Mikey. Thanks for 7 hours? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's 4 in the morning. We have to stop. It's 4 in the morning. Oh my God. I hadn't checked the time this entire time. Okay, guys, I was hoping we were going to get all the line art done. I'm so sorry. We didn't complete the line art tonight. Everybody make sure you're following me on Twitter. Michael, have a good night, man. I'm live every single day, but you never know when. I always tweet an hour before I go live, so follow your boy Mikey. Tomorrow, we're going to do a little bit of video games and watching videos. Because we've got some videos to catch up on, and we need to keep playing Elden Ring so that we can go and enjoy something else. So I might have to do a little bit of your girl your ha offline. So the next time you see her, we might be in colour flats and working on lighting and stuff. However, thank you so much for joining me so far. I'm sorry that it's taken me 7 hours or almost to just do some line art, but I'm very, very slow. The more I enjoy a piece, the slower I get into it, because I kind of mull it over. And when I hate a piece, I'm also slow because I'm stuck on it. Basically, I've never done anything quick in my life, except in the bedroom. Oh, King Willie, is it you going to bed? Yo, I'm sorry. So I don't know how it looks to you guys, but from my perspective, Michael T. Source and official King Willie are both in yellow. And their names are a vaguely similar length. And I need new glasses, so I'm just like, yeah, one of them. All I know is that the shapes that make up their names are both very familiar, because they're regulars. Alright. Oh, thank you very much, Mugango. Comunista, thank you very much for the follow. Good evening, good evening. Yo, guys, we're going to go raid. Let's jump into somebody else's stream. I will hopefully see you tomorrow, if not the day after. But come join me for some video games and chilling out to videos. Especially if you've played Elden Ring. I need all the guidance I can get. We are going to jump into somebody else's stream. There are some excellent people on here. I think, unless I see somebody else who I desperately want to jump into, I think I'm going to take you guys. And I'm actually going to pop you over to Lena's. Lena is a massive streamer. But she's one of my old school Twitch internet friends. From way back in the day. She's doing VTubing stuff. She's a massive VTuber now, but she's actually just a lovely human being. /raid. So let's go check out Lena Lazar, if you don't already know her. Be polite, be kind. She's a good egg, is Lena. We like her. Obviously, she's super big and having a busy VTubing stream, so she, you know, we'll wave hello. But she's definitely doing her own thing. We are going to continue this. I like where it's going. I'm sorry it was so slow. Unit 2B continued. Oh my God, come on. I just pulled out a diamond at the very end of stream. I didn't even see it coming. Oh, 2B continue. You don't even know. You people don't even know. Alright, come join me on Lena's side, guys. Let's say hello later and have a lovely sleep. I'll see you guys very, very soon. I'm so sorry I ran so long. I was not keeping track of time. I did not realise my problems.